Becker.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches-style campaign where I, Logan, take on 5 and sometimes 6 of my players at a time. Hello, players.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
And hello to our wonderful audience. Hello, audience.
Hi.
I heard them.
They're always so slow to respond.
I heard them too.
I did. I heard the cheering. Like, yay. I see Autumn, and I see Fennec, and I saw somebody else earlier, and I see the players, and I see everyone. So that's great. So it's Saturday. It's Saturday afternoon.
No, it isn't.
You have...
What day is it in game? I think he's saying.
I think you might be saying that it's night here.
I believe it's Thursday in game.
Yes, it is Thursday. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve this. Andy is correct. That is what I said.
Would somebody like to recap last night's session?
Oh yeah, that's easy. We went to try to talk to Zeknar Zettles, and then a hag who was dressed as Zeknar attacked us and threw a potion down that created a Hydra, and then we killed the Hydra, but we didn't kill the hag.
Perfect.
That
Came
was
really
very
close to killing that hag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
It's still not happy.
I used up all that. No, it's fine.
How far did they have her down?
Please tell me I got her down to like 5.
Not quite that close.
Okay.
We're under
I feel
10%.
better. Damn.
Yeah,
She
about that.
disappeared.
It was close.
I thought about grappling her, but I didn't have a attack to do it.
I mean, presumably it would have been as simple as that grapple with Bigby's hand succeeding.
There were a lot of very, very close things, but she had a couple of contingencies up her sleeve as well.
Yeah. Boo. But good fight.
So how's everyone doing?
I've been taking care of Prime Heart's face most of the evening, making sure he's okay.
Seriously, someone find Regenerate. It'll be fine. Just grow his teeth back.
No. I forgot about that.
Yes, Prime Heart, in a beautiful moment of self-sacrifice, destroyed his own teeth and face to break these icicles that were stuck in his mouth, preventing him from being able to cast to save Sill's life. After Sill jumped in and saved Nathan's life.
Nathan has new armor because he's wearing cursed armor, and we can't have that.
Only 10 levels. I'm shocked. Literally got that the first game.
I really had no idea that's what it did. And then I heard about it in the streams, like, excuse me?
As Caden said, he's a warlock. He's dramatic as fuck. That was I'm quoting directly.
Yeah,
well, now he's got a suit of armor that he can make look whatever he looks like. Like he can make.
There
it look
you
like
go. He can make it look like the cursed armor and be happy.
Yeah.
If it was about style, we've got him covered.
It's Nathan.
I mean, it was about style with Xander.
It's always about style.
He's also got my cloak of protection on too, because I made sure that he had that.
Whoosh!
Which brings his armor to a whopping 13.
There you go. Whew.
I'm not going to make any comments about that.
That's actually a good AC for a non-min-maxed character. He didn't go high dex because he knew he was a caster. He did other things. I like that. That's not bad.
Yeah,
I didn't mean it was bad.
I should be able to hit spellcaster.
Hey, I'm 7 levels of rogue. I don't count yet. Try hitting me. I mean, you're gonna try anyway. I annoy you every session.
Oh, you want me to hit you? All right.
I'm good. I mean,
That's still how that worked out last night.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I was going to reenact what happened to me last night, it was because there were like 12 heads.
At least there's one hand coming at you. There's at least one, especially a big hand.
Oh yeah. Also,
Sill has been hit by a lot of PC.
I have never hit Sil.
I mean,
Callie twice,
I hit
you
Callie.
No.
That wasn't.
I
She
have
didn't
never
hit me.
hit Sil. Sil hit me twice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was 2 hits. One hit her, and she hit the ground.
Yeah, and then you kept going.
And then I kept going. It was 3 hits technically.
And then I tried to make the
that
last
was
thing.
first one.
Everyone has 3 hero dice. Is that the problem?
Yeah,
Autumn can't make a
I
decision.
have 3, yeah.
I would say Zach gave up his beautifully and heroically last night, so he should get a new one.
I was going to say, I have 3 too, so...
Logan has
we're pretty
3.
well even. Yes, Fennec and Autumn were very nice to me for a couple of days.
Guys, I love you, but why?
So... Fennec, you are such an instigator. I love you. All right. Let's talk about D&D, shall we?
Let's talk
Sure,
about
let's do
D
that then.
and D. Sorry.
D&D.
So what are you guys doing? Another calm and peaceful day as you wake up. A little frustrated from your attack last night. Callie,
Yes.
give me a wisdom save.
Oh, this is early for that. Okay.
Oh no.
Prime Heart, you get the hero die.
That is a natural 20. Thank you, Die Hard Dice.
You sleep like a baby.
Excellent. That gorgeous, gorgeous number right there.
That's a 2, but okay.
No.
Just add a 0.
It was a 2. You were the 2 was the most prevalent in our face number. There you go. Now blur. Got it. So Bigfoot. You rolled a Bigfoot. Got it. Okay.
She
You gotta-
rolled
you
a
gotta
Nessie.
Move your head away from the.
Put your hand in front of your
Right.
face.
You gotta do the Power Ranger thing.
There you go.
I hate that that
20
worked.
Mastodon, Pterodactyl, Triceratops.
Mastodon was the best because it was Zach.
Yes, it was.
All right. You know what? I'm not.
I'm kind of sad that I got a natural 20 because I want to know what the hell was happening, but I did get a natural 20.
I will not attack other shows on our network. All right, moving on.
Good job.
Was it a dream?
But the first Power Rangers was a very, very badly produced show.
It
Behind the
definitely
scenes.
was. It definitely was. But that doesn't mean it wasn't cheesy as all hell and good to watch.
I disagree with that too, but all right.
I was 4.
Fuck you.
You can argue with a you can argue with a 4-year-old.
Fuck you. I will argue with a 4-year-old all day long.
Fair
The
enough.
4-year-old, you're basically still in the womb.
Just not going to include them
That's
in
a
our
few
cycle
years out.
bond.
That's a reference to a Markiplier skit. I apologize.
I
Who?
got you.
Apology accepted.
You're
I don't care.
You're welcome. What?
You're welcome.
All right. I don't know. I'm
Already?
okay. So now you just turned that. into
Russ.
That's one.
Russ, we haven't even started yet, and now
You
I
have the
can't
worst
say
part.
you're welcome.
We haven't played this show through a major Disney movie yet. Through the release of a new major Disney
God.
movie. We've got a couple. Yeah, we've got a couple coming
fuck,
up, so-
no.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, now I really want to know what
part
I.
of the show. Nothing.
You don't get to know,
Nothing
Tessa.
to do is a fan theory, Andy. It doesn't count as a
I'm a-
fan theory. It is a
I'm
player theory.
Fan, if you think about it.
I think we're all fans. We're all here all the time.
I'm a fan. I'm a boy.
I'm a
You Put
fan.
it together.
I subscribe.
Could it be
Yes, it
any
would have been
more
a dream
obvious?
of some sort, with varying degrees of of influence, and there was only one save that could have gotten nothing. And congratulations, you didn't have a dream. You slept like a baby.
Thank you.
You didn't want it. I mean, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I did kinda. Tessa wanted
Save it for
but
Countless
Callie didn't.
Chronicles. Write it down and then ask.
Or just wait until the next time Callie plays.
Yes.
Mm. Hey, Finku. I finished getting knock into my spellbook.
Oh, that's good. I got some new spells too. Actually.
Knock.
Who's there?
And then a giant knocking sound happened.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go, I have a new spell, knock knock. And he goes, who's there? Just kidding, it's Tasha's hideous laughter. And then he started laughing.
I was so ready for it. I was so ready for it.
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
You guys are funnier than I am.
You guys have anything in particular in the morning you're looking to
I think
to accomplish?
Spellbook Club and teaching GB about Tinker's Tools, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That thing.
Okay.
Tessa, does your cat have an owl neck? Like 270 degrees? That was upsetting.
Sometimes. Sorry, he was sitting here at my leg and literally popping his head up and like bapping my thigh for attention because I wasn't picking him up. So I had to hold him for just a second.
GB down. Down, GB down.
You do that every single morning to Pearl. He like wakes up and sees Pearl and starts growling, and then realizes it's not actually
Yes,
cat.
Oh, sorry.
absolutely.
Oh yeah, you're mine.
Yeah.
I created you.
Syl spent some time this morning working on plans for the airshale boulder. She was sketching a little bit and jotting down ideas based on what she has in that Goa text about rituals and stuff. She's trying to sort of... I feel like there's a lot of The Secret in Goa creation where it's like you put your intention into it. So she's working on what her intentions are.
Okay. What are your intentions with my boulder?
Well, she wants to potentially make 2 smaller Goa. It may be more. But she wants them to be even more connected with what Airshale's capable of than she is. So she's trying to think of if she can imbue them with magical ability that she doesn't have. Whether that's more natural, connected to the way Airshale is grown in the ground, or whether it's more arcane because it's used in arcane abilities and things. And she does that for a while, just trying to like figure out if there's like tricks to doing that, or if she's just got to think real hard about it.
Sure. That's a tough decision. Tough way to think about it.
Yeah.
I got stuck in this idea for a moment there. Sorry, of in a world where airshale is very prevalent, the Goa giving the extra chips to their children and having them sculpt horrid little tiny figures that they then would awaken as Goa, and they're like little children's drawings that become awakened. And I was just like one gigantic eye and one tiny eye. And...
So I'm just imagining like a really creepy version of Fraggle Rock, where there's like these little creatures that have a little civilization inside the civilization.
But they're all horror. They're like it's the island of misfit Goa. And it's
like
just,
little figurines is what they're called.
Yeah, they're itty bitty.
It's like
I mean, that's what the little Goa are called. They're called figurines.
Yeah,
called
it's just I just
10mm miniatures. That's what these Goa are called.
Yeah. I was just like,
they play
oh my
D&D with them.
It's true. Oh my god, it's like Star Wars chess. They reenact them.
Is that their job?
Oh god, this is getting
horrible,
into like indentured gladiators. I'm not okay with this. But yeah, that is what Syl does for the morning. She does that, and she if she sees Wit and Allure, she would express to them the idea that she, if they want to help think about how to do this, she'd let them see the book. And that she was sort of hoping, and I'll say this in character because it makes more sense. I was hoping that when they woke up, whatever they ended up being, that they wouldn't just see me, they would see a family. So I'm hoping that more than one person can help me plan a life for them.
So Allure is kind of touched by that. He kind of puts his hand on his chest. He says, "Oh, that's very sweet." While Wit has already pulled out a measuring tape and is measuring the boulders every angle, and is starting to do sketches, so she can show you how to maximize the number of Goa that you can pull out of this
beautiful
piece of thing.
You have to pull out to make Goa?
Yes.
The opposite of making other babies.
Right.
And when Wit starts measuring things out, Syl starts getting some ideas and makes a note to talk to Finku later. And that will be the end of my morning.
I love the idea that Syl just pins a sticky note to her chest so that she remembers to talk to Finku.
No, she just licks a paintbrush and just writes it in her paint book in the middle of a painting. Just talk to Finku.
I was thinking maybe you wrote upside down on yourself. He's like, okay, I did that. Wipe.
Looks at smushed handwriting. Talk to Benku?
Can somebody read this on my back? What is that?
It's a trampoline and it's being stamped. Interesting.
I was trying to figure out where to go with that. That's the exact joke I was trying to make, but I had no. All right, moving on. Anyone else have anything that more?
Callie's just loving on Primeheart and making sure he knows that he's in her eyes, so he doesn't have to worry about his mouth or anything like that. She's totally fine. Eventually, she'll be able to reincarnate those teeth. Whatever.
Reincarnate them.
What do they come back as?
What's
little tabaxi in his mouth.
Regenerate them.
Hey, how's it going?
Fine.
Good
Sorry. My brain was like, I don't remember words.
His teeth come back as Warforged.
Badass.
They come back as wood and gold and different types of teeth. Or they come back as cat teeth or
that would be awesome.
Or teeth of other animals.
Shark's
really
tooth.
tiny. That's a
Yuan-Ti fangs. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. but they're the two front ones.
Yeah, orc tusk. That's good. Primeheart. He had been watching the Illithid hunting. How good are they at hunting?
They're okay. They're not great. They don't have training, but they're smart. They're really fucking smart. They start making traps and things that seem to work really well, snares, and they actually start repurposing the arrows and things for their traps instead of shooting them, and using the tension on the bows and the tensions from the crossbows as part of their traps instead.
Okay. Primeheart would try to mingle. He would go and kind of talk hunting with them, and how he would do that was he had been thinking for a while that he's been wanting to try to speak to them. He's heard that people have been having trouble speaking with them, so he will cast tongues on himself. When he speaks to them, there's like a faint shimmer of like tentacles like in front of his face when he speaks to them in their language. It's just kind of there. It's just like vaguely catches the light as he speaks to them. But he's just going to do that for the morning. Just kind of tell them anything that they want to know about hunting, show them the proper ways of skinning creatures and using the hide to tan it and stuff. Whatever they want to know.
I'm imagining the tentacles are like the ends of like wheat stalks.
Sure, we'll go with that.
So for the most part, you find most of the conversations pretty one-sided. While they'll acknowledge that you're there, they don't seem like they're into talking to you a lot, but they will listen to what you have to say. And after a while, they'll kind of open up a little bit, not a lot, but they'll tell you that, you know, when you start telling them about different things they can do with the animals and stuff, they tell you that they really have no other need than the meat, that they have no need for anything else, like what you're describing to tan and stuff. To the point where they're like, if you want the skins and if you want all of the other stuff, you're welcome to it.
Oh, yes, please.
So they kind of put them aside and discard them here and there. They don't really... they said they're willing to take them back to the camp for you and they can leave them there, but they really don't do anything else with them. So you'd have to go and collect them. But yeah, they're there.
You could always use some of the stuff to make bait. But yeah, okay. That's
so like when you say that, they might retort with, well, wouldn't nets be easier and faster?
You would acknowledge them, okay. But maybe
they seem to be into the most efficient ways of completing any task with the least amount of work. Not necessarily because they're lazy, but more because they're just have better things they think they have to do, even though they have nothing to do. All right. Anyone else? Okay, so you guys start to head to the beer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Syl, GB, and Finku, you guys are arriving first, with Callie and Primeheart behind a little bit because they're coming out for the fourth. It is a nice, calm afternoon. It's fairly busy, but not overwhelmingly so. But it's still kind of a chill in the air. Everyone's kind of just relaxed and sort of just enjoying their drink and smiling, laughing, and just chatting.
So, Finku, I would pay you if you wanted me to. That's fine. That's not a big deal. But so the idea is that the boulder has to be very precisely cut if we're going to make the most out of what I have. And a lot of the tools that I already have for stoneworking are very kind of rudimentary. And you do a lot of like hand drilling, and that's kind of not as effective. And if you came up with any cool ideas about how to be more efficient with the separating of the pieces, and maybe like holding it up or like hoisting. I know there's lots of cool ways of working with materials that are really heavy and bulky like that. So if you had any thoughts, I would love to work with you on that.
Sure. Tinker's tools like have like some files and that kind of thing. I don't think that's gonna help. But I just started using very recently some jeweler's tools, and they've got some sort of smaller ways of maybe like dealing with like cutting more specifically a little bit.
Okay.
And it could take a while, but I don't have an issue with that.
And I'm not in a rush. It's about quality over speed.
I'm on board with that mentality. I'd rather it be good and take a while than yes. All of that is a yes. I'm very happy to help.
I'm happy to. Yes, GB.
A mage hand just floats by.
Yes.
I learned about a spell.
She'll high five the mage hand while she acknowledges him.
It just sort of disappears right before you get to it. I learned about a spell that I could learn that it makes me allowed to change the shape of stone.
Oh.
It'd have to be about and then the mage hand shows up and it's like about 5 feet in a cube, about this big.
Logan, I don't know how big the boulder is. Is it a 5x5? Does it fit in a 5x5, or is it?
Well, I mean, it's doing okay. It's just chilling there, so life's pretty good. So I can say it's 5x5.
Yeah, it's doing okay. Okay. From a dimension standpoint,
it's a little bit longer. It's probably 8x5.
Okay. Well, if we knew a way of like getting it to the smaller than that pieces, maybe we could try doing something.
Well, I could help with that.
Yeah.
Again, taking a while, but
I
getting more out of it.
Yeah, and if you wanted payment in gold, that would be fine. But I could also maybe exchange. I could collect anything residual that there's no saving. So if there's dust left over, I could collect all of it, and you guys could have some.
We'd also have to check. That'd be great. We'd also have to check to see if it even works on Airshell, because I don't know.
Sure.
I just am a little concerned that if you try and alter it, does that affect the properties of it being Airshell?
I don't
A
know.
little bit.
I don't
Maybe
know.
we should look
We
into
should
that
try
a
with a
little.
teensy tiny.
Yeah. Try it, like, cut it a little bit off and try it with that and see what happens. And
Okay.
that way we're making the most out of testing it. And then if it's a problem, we've lost like an inch, and it's fine.
I think this is a good starting plan. I appreciate both of you helping.
Okay, I'm very, very fine with this. I also have a lot of daggers, knives. I'm fairly
I
good
do
with them.
too.
I'm fairly
She-
good with them.
She pulls out her roll of masonry tools that have like little crowbars and little chisels and stuff sticking out of this roll.
Yeah. But we'll talk about it and we'll take a look. And I would be very grateful for your help.
I got this one. Just pulls out the dagger of venom. I don't think that's going to do very well.
No, thank you.
If I understand it, I'm pretty sure that Sill's going to really appreciate the spell I just learned. I'm not sure. It really depends. I know that she has that boulder. Oh, hello, Sill.
Hi.
I learned that
Thank
one
you,
too.
GB. It's good to see you.
Hi.
You sound, you sound a little ill.
Hey, guys.
Are you okay?
Do I? That's horrible. I wonder why.
Syl will slowly walk up to
What's happened?
Primeheart and give him a very gentle hug.
Hi.
That's nice.
Thank you again.
In the idea of how big your boulder is it the size of
It's bigger than a bread box.
is it smaller than the Hydra yesterday?
Yes. Yes.
Is it smaller than a large creature?
Large is a
Yes.
bit subjective.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, though. It's very specific. If
There's-
it's a medium boulder, then I can do something with that boulder.
It is the size. It is bigger than the
If you-
biggest person I've seen.
If you put it up on the end,
Really?
it would be about the size, a little bit, just slightly larger than, like, say, a Goliath or a large or for bulk. It's
On the
about-
long side, it's a little taller than you and
So, yes,
Larkar.
It
Oh.
technically, in my opinion, would count as medium. The idea was you could pull one beefy, medium-sized creature out of it if you wanted. That was the original intention.
I dig it. Okay. Well,
I said,
I don't wanna-
beefy, and I'm worried I summoned Caden.
I don't hear screaming,
I'm
so I
sorry,
think we're good.
love
I love you,
Caden.
kid.
That was a call out, and he's not even here.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. I love you, and you weren't even here, and I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, it's a little taller than you are, and it's like this wide.
She goes about 5 feet wide.
Oh, cool. I mean, I think you like to actually sculpt it, so I'm pretty sure just using magic to do it would kind of defeat the purpose.
No, but
maybe.
having there's it's kind of a meditative thing. Doing it yourself is also
Yeah, I
part of the
understand
process.
that. I totally understand that.
But if there's any way of keeping as much of it together as possible, that would be good. Safely, so I didn't have to like chisel huge chunks and then have something chip off. So if there's a way of doing that, I'd be more than welcome. That help would be more than welcome. It's probably going to be a little while. I mean, I'm getting a little antsy, but it's probably going to be a little while before I should start chipping
Right.
away at it. I got a lot of planning to do, a lot of sitting and thinking.
So, if it's about that kind of size, you'd probably be able to get maybe 3 people my kind of size out of it.
That's what I'm hoping. Yes.
Okay,
Ooh.
we can work with that. That's fairly workable. Yeah.
But you're gonna have to do a lot of planning. You have to get little cribs and
Oh
you're
no,
gonna
they'll
have
be
to-
they'll be a-okay right out the gate.
Oh, cool.
I don't mean to pry. Is it a secret, or do you do some kind of like you don't usually use spells? So I wasn't sure if it's like,
Yeah,
kiss it
I
and
gotta.
it like comes to life.
I gotta talk to my mom.
I know how that goes.
I have a book, and it says a lot, but I don't know if I can do it by myself. We don't normally do it all by ourselves. There are people that help, but there's just I guess a parent. There's like a main person.
A lead designer.
There you go.
You know that.
So you'd be their mom?
Kinda, yeah.
If it's a ritual, then there are ways to become a caster like that without having to, be all like wizardy and stuff. We could try to help you, Finko and I. He's getting really good at things.
I can tell.
He taught me one. He taught me a new thing.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you learn?
I can zap people.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess I could zap people before, but this is a very small zap, and I can do it all the time.
That's awesome.
Also, you can get Carl to do it as well.
Ooh.
Oh,
Right.
that's dangerous. What if he'd done it to the... Oh, gosh. What if he'd done it to the little kitty? That'd be bad. I'll tell him not to do that.
It's more about you doing it for them. They can't really do it themselves.
Oh, he does lots of stuff by himself.
So does Cogs. Cogs isn't here right now. But he'll be back.
Pearl's in my head. So we want to go talk to...
Vecnar Settles. No.
Yeah.
Zeknar Fagels.
I like that one.
That one's
Now,
good.
can I get some clarification before I make that stick? Is it that Zeknar? Is it that Din is posing as Zeknar Fettles, or did Din make up Zeknar Fettles and he's really Din?
Okay. So you know how Callie, when we first met Callie was a half orc?
Yes. Well, no, I know how that he died in that. I'm talking about literally the identity of Zeknar Fettles. Was there a real Zeknar Fettles?
Was there a first Zeknar, and then this is
That's what
Zeknar
we'll figure
2.0?
out. I don't know.
Oh, we don't know that. Okay, I wasn't sure. That sounds.
I don't know if we know.
I think we need to go talk to him.
I kind of thought that he made him up, but that's kind of what I want to know. It's like mad is the wrong word to use. I have two questions that I want to know. One is like, did you make up Zeknar Fettles? Cool, whatever, not a big deal. Two, why were you dragging Mabura back to the city, or how did Mabura get dragged back to the city? Those are and for what reason? Those are literally the only thing that I kind of want to know.
We're just perplexed.
And the whole thing is
maybe he had an oryx that like dragged the body, and then he ate the oryx, so then the evidence is gone.
Oh gosh.
I mean, that was the whole idea too. It was just like, well,
there were no oryx tracks. No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it was a giant bird.
So you think
maybe
that yesterday when we talked to Zeknar, we weren't actually talking to Zeknar, and we were actually talking to like maybe his brother or something, like Zeknar Fakels or something.
I mean, no. I'm pretty sure. I was talking to you all. I wasn't really paying attention to like how far we were walking. No, but once I guess Nathan figured it out. It was an illusion. It went away. That the stream that's behind Zeknar's thing is definitely there. You all have taken the gun from the stream. It's definitely water. It's not fake.
Okay. Well, then let's go try to find him then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna let you guys do the talking, though.
I'm also gonna let you do the talking. I'm not so good at the talking.
Okay, I'm okay with talking.
It's probably for the best that we have like less intimidatingly big people.
I am small and petite and unassuming.
I'm intimidated.
I said less. So am I.
I mean, I mean, I
Okay.
could be intimidating. I have a dagger I can put to people's throat. I'm very good at doing that.
Okay,
Oh.
you prepare yourself.
No, we're not doing that.
Just
We're
like
not
get
doing
ready.
that.
Like hold your fingers like out over it, like you know.
As in, like, I think they call it like a spaghetti something. I've
Yes.
only heard of it a couple of times.
I like spaghetti.
I
Afterwards,
like spaghetti too. Yes, get some spaghetti.
whole wheat spaghetti is amazing.
This sounds like a plan. Zegnar petals and then spaghetti.
Can I skip the
Perfect.
spaghetti?
Why?
Why would you want to skip the spaghetti?
I'm not a fan of pasta.
I mean, the pasta places usually have like
Well,
like
I
other
mean,
things
game,
like
Tessa.
pizza and
Fantasy.
Nope, I rolled it. She doesn't like pasta either.
How do you roll? Did you roll a 1?
Roll
It's the only
for
way that you would not like.
pasta.
It
Exactly.
was under a 10. It was under a 10. That's how I did it.
That's how she do.
I mean, I respect your opinion, but you know,
No, you don't.
More from me.
That's okay.
sure, yeah, we can have more spaghetti. Why don't we go to somewhere that sells more than just spaghetti, and then everyone can be happy?
What about like raviolis? Like you don't like pasta at all.
I like tortellini.
I don't know what that is.
That's cheese and pasta.
Do you like turtle?
Sorry.
Oh,
That's
Ah,
cheese
it's
and
not
pasta.
okay, golly.
Tiny
When did
turtles.
you eat turtle?
Baby turtles.
tortellini. Oh, too soon, man.
No.
No, guys, come on. I was trying to be truthful.
I bet you the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles like tortellinis.
They also like pizza. Oh, we can get pizza.
Pizza's
I
I'm
good.
like
getting
pizza.
hungry. I'm getting hungry. Let's just go and talk. Because
Still, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, she's like 2 feet in front of everybody.
I
You
know.
want me to
That's
bring eggs?
Hey, Sil, before we leave, do you want lemonade?
no. I don't have time for lemonade. Bum,
You
bum.
always have time for lemonade.
No, she has her detective tie on. She's ready to go.
Please tell me Sil is wearing a detective tie. Please.
Done.
I did send you the nice version of that picture, Logan, so it is now
Yeah,
available
but
to
I'm
you.
working on something, so it's going to be a minute.
Hold on.
I wonder what the heck's gonna summon today. This will be
Yeah,
fun.
put yours up. Then just deal with.
Okay, I'll do
deal
that.
with for now.
You guys ready to talk to him?
I'm ready.
Dun dun.
Done.
Perfect.
I love it. I love it. I love it so much. That's amazing.
It's so good.
Hey, please don't sue
So
us.
good.
There, it's fine
I
now.
love it.
It's ready to go.
Dun dun.
So every time there's a scene change, I'll do that.
I mean, okay,
Sorry.
so we're really just going for information because Afra even said that there's really no jurisdiction for the city, right? Like,
Right.
to even
So we can murder. Wait, no.
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 I mean, it depends. But then we can go talk to Mary Beth. What her name is? Marzipan from the Steel.
Meryl.
From the Birchfield Seekers.
Her name is Meryl.
Marrow, right? Like the bone.
No, Meryl.
Okay.
That's the point at which Permert's like, I don't care.
It doesn't matter. Prime Heart. Easy to know. You can't really make that up. You can't really mess that up unless you're being rude.
Prime Heart. Ding ding.
If I'd really thought about it, I would have made one for everybody's name, just so I was prepared for that, but I wasn't ready.
All right, so you guys are heading out to the woods.
Sounds good.
Yep. Uh-huh.
I wonder
With
what's gonna find.
snowshoes
that?
this time.
Well, I mean, Prime Heart still has water walking prepared, so he can ritual cast that stuff so we can walk on top of the snow. That's a legit thing. We can also walk on top of lava. Keep that in mind. With water walking.
Are we ritual
That makes
casting
sense.
again? I'm so down for this.
I have so many ritual spells.
Right.
Okay.
I'm
Maybe
not
I
gonna
should
lie.
learn
I,
some
I,
ritual
I have
things.
literally every ritual spell that a wizard can have at my level. I went a bit overboard with the ritual spells. So
We should play shuffleboard with floating discs.
we could play shuffleboard with floating discs. We could also make...
It's a floating disc.
Oh, well, if we got 11 minutes, I can show you.
I mean,
It's like a floating plate, but it's magic.
And
Oh,
you
cool.
put things on it. It can carry about what a bag of holding can carry, and lasts for about an hour, and then everything just kind of lands on the floor.
But you can't make it go up or down, so stairs are a real problem.
Well, no, it can go like a little bit, but it can't go up like super high. So, like it, if it falls into a hole, it just disappears. It's a bit sad. You can just resummon it. That's fine.
all right. Well, I'm down. I'll follow you guys. Do we want to grab him some eggs on the way?
Yes, I forgot that last. But for yesterday, it didn't matter. But that would have been horrible if I did.
He
like
wanted eggs?
400 eggs, so it's not like we're...
Well, no. If I had brought eggs yesterday, I would have just had brought eggs out to the middle of nowhere.
Maybe that's what happens when you don't bring him eggs.
Well, then let's make sure to bring him eggs then.
We should bring all of them. I'll get a disc set up.
Well, I can do one too. I'll do one too.
It's okay, we don't have to.
Think you and Jimmy just go back to back and just pull it from books.
I rolled.
You rolled for eggs?
Rolled for initiative for the rituals.
Oh, okay.
If rituals are actually happening, GB will just give everyone psychic bonding or telepathic bond again.
That's a really good ritual.
It's like my favorite spell.
I can't do that one yet.
It was clutch yesterday.
It was very important yesterday. So, you guys have started walking off into the woods.
You stop for eggs.
Do you ask the egg layer for a basket?
No, because I own the chickens and I own the baskets, therefore I do not need to ask. I can just get them.
All right.
It's really... I made a disc for you to put them on, so...
That's true. They are now floating eggs.
They
I remember
float back
Baskets
to-
on the disc.
Yell some
They-
hymns at them if they chose to not follow Callie's direction.
The disc floats specifically 3 feet above the ground and travels at a pace of 30 feet per second. 30 feet per round. Okay. So I can't run with
What are you
them.
putting on this? What are you putting on this? The tension floating disc again?
The basket of eggs. So we don't have to carry them. They just kind of hover along behind us.
How many eggs are you taking?
Not that many.
I have a bag of holding.
Me too.
Probably
Like-
2 or 3 dozen.
Yeah, just
So you're just letting this disc float 30 feet behind you with one tiny basket of eggs on it?
Well,
Like
30
it's some
feet behind me.
demonic Easter basket?
Here, I have a good idea.
I mean, Finko worked so hard at creating it, so we didn't want to waste it.
I'll sit on it.
There you go.
We had to
Still
I'll
Yeah,
hold the
yeah,
egg
yeah.
basket and I will sit on the tensor's
There you
disc.
go.
So I know this is really
It's
rude to
cold.
ask. So I know this is really rude to ask, but how much do you weigh?
How much should I not weigh?
Please give me an answer.
I don't have an exact number, so if you give me the maximum, I'll tell you if I exceed that.
500 pounds.
Oh, that's pushing it. I'm like 4. I'm somewhere between 4 and 6. I haven't really
I'm like
decided.
I'll-
3, so
I'll carry the eggs. That'll help.
And then Syl's just
There you
standing
go.
on the...
It's just still surfing on it. sitting on it, waiting to sled down. Crest of every hill, you're just waiting to go down and slide, but it doesn't work like that. So you get really, depressed every time.
I sit on it and it just hits the ground. There's just a disc
drag.
pushed into the snow.
I think it dispels if there's too much weight.
Oh
It does.
No, I think it's probably best if I don't sit on
So
it.
the eggs get a little ride. Okay, so you guys start to make your way out to from Prime Hearts out to the Zeknar Fettles. And Primer, give me a survival check.
$26.
You are very sure that you're going the right direction. So you're not being confused, being very careful and cautious this time to make sure that you're not being sent astray by some random spell. A little while later, you come across that hill that you're very familiar with, the last hill before you come over and can see Zeknar's Fettles on the other side. You might poke your head over just to make sure that it's actually there, and it is. What do you do?
I feel like this time we should maybe stay a little closer, but do you still want to do it just a couple people, or should we go say hi all at once?
No, I'm pretty sure that was a ruse. I'm pretty sure, like, Zeknar likes to be on his own, but I'm pretty sure seeing the lot of us is gonna be totally cool.
Okay.
Why would he not? I mean, did he recognize you still? Like, did he know what you were?
I haven't met him yet.
Oh,
I just keep hearing about him. I've never met the guy.
I never met the
Great,
guy
we can-
either.
that's more things we can
Perfect.
knock off the list of things that
Perfect.
maybe he knows about. If he knows what
Maybe.
Goa are, that's great, or scary,
Sure.
but probably great.
Oh, maybe there's Goa on Lamina Island.
Well, I'm pretty
I don't
sure the
know.
top of his staff is airshale, so.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I definitely would have met the guy if I. Yeah. Okay.
Let's head on down with our basket of eggs.
You guys crest the hill and start to walk down into the valley there. You hear the babbling creek behind the house. And you make way up to this little cottage.
Is there smoke coming from the chimney?
There is. What do you do?
I could knock.
Yeah, we should just knock. I might even call
Do,
him.
do, GP, do you mean knock or
Oh,
knock?
it was a lowercase.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Okay.
He's got fancy logs that dispel magic, targeted spells. So don't try to cast anything at him.
Or cast lots of things to break all the logs quickly.
Yeah, I don't think it'll come to that, but yeah, I guess yeah.
Breakfast casting. Let's go.
GB's mage hand knocks on the door. He's about 10, 15 feet away.
Okay.
Against guidance on Callie.
A few moments later, the door cracks open. Zeknar Fettles kind of looks out. Again, I see.
Good
Hello, Mr.
morning.
Fettles.
Here to arrest me again.
I didn't arrest you.
None of us were in the party that arrested him.
I don't know.
You come bearing a gift of good tidings and delicious egg-shaped goodies.
Is it still a Loomis?
Nope.
Just food, apparently.
Just thought you might enjoy something a little bit fresher.
You did offer. Thank you. Come in.
They're eggs.
He'll take the eggs and go over to the limp over to the table, holding the eggs in one hand and his cane in the other. And
Who
walks over
just
and he puts the eggs.
dismisses the tense floating disc. That's the basket is taken.
Wait. And he invites everyone in. Shut the door when you're in.
Vicar
Thank you.
just goes at the back and just like, are we supposed to be here to arrest him? I missed that part of the plan.
No, we're just talking. It's okay.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I think I do have some shackles, though.
Done.
I mean, it's good to know.
Oh, no, I must have left them at home.
So, how have you been? It's been a couple of weeks.
I've been here.
The illithid that came through the forest didn't bother you, I hope?
No one has been by here.
Well, that's good.
And yes, still the tip of his cane is a very large fist size, maybe a little smaller sized sphere of air shell. Raw air.
Syl keeps her cool. Hers is bigger.
His is polished.
I bet he polishes it every day.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes twice a day.
God damn it. I regret this
It's a little
immediately.
raw sometimes.
Nope.
It is raw
Nope.
air shell.
Nope. We're done.
Are you saying it's rubbed raw?
It does, yes. I mean, it can't be rubbed any other way. You and I podcasting together.
I can't.
You and I podcasting together is a very bad idea.
The problem is we'll
glorious.
both play chicken and neither of us will give up.
There is no
Okay.
Angela anymore. There is only
There
bum
is only Law and
bum.
Order.
No, there is only bum bum. Okay, I'm sorry. Syl will study the staff, though. She will, like, sort of keep her eye on it, just out of at least
I
curiosity.
will resist.
Thank you. Nope, you lack self-control.
He'll offer everyone some whiskey.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
What kind of whiskey is it?
Good kind.
Oh, okay.
And he like looks at the label and there is none. And he goes, nah. He puts that one back. I don't remember. He pulls out a really nice bottle.
Oh.
That's after the first 2 or 3. This is the stuff you start with.
Oh, well,
And he
thank
pulls
you.
a very nice single malt and pours something you guys have heard of. It's definitely one of the ones probably. And he'll offer GB you want some water?
Do you just have some ice? What? It's winter. You should have ice.
It's outside. That's where I keep it.
Oh, can I have a bowl?
He'll grab a bowl and just kind of hand it to you.
Thank you. GB walks outside.
Is the scotch Lagavulin? Thank you, Andy. That was for you.
Necromantic.
Damn it, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it is too.
Yeah.
More like undead, but yeah.
It's gone. I have no idea.
GB walks back in with mage hands holding a bowl full of snow and just starts munching.
That wasn't yellow, was it, buddy?
Oh no, this was like a sort of a whitish brown.
I regret.
No, it's fine because you spread ashes around, and that's what makes it like easier to walk on.
It makes my teeth white.
Yeah. Well, this is not activated, but sure, go ahead. Decide that.
Hi, Zeknar. How are you doing?
So
Shit, I'm
This is
GB.
whiskey. Very nice to meet you.
my name is Syl. Your staff is very fancy.
Thank you.
Does it do anything?
Yes.
Cool. Like, does the
She sort of vaguely points at the air shell.
does that do anything?
Just decoration. Some fancy rock I found.
That is very fancy.
May I insight check that? Logan?
Salud.
I
I'm
also
sorry, I don't
am.
answer to insight check requests.
I'm a little skeptical that somebody as well traveled as he claims to be wouldn't have heard about what that could be.
So, in case you haven't heard me talk about this already, and I apologize,
Okay.
I'm no longer, not you, still sorry, I'm going back to Callie real quick here because you look confused. I don't want you to ask for an insight check. I want you to ask me if you believe him. You can ask that sort of thing. You can ask, does his mannerisms match what I've seen before? What is it suspicious? You got to pinpoint that for me. Just saying I want to roll insight check is or any skill check really should be something we kind of try to eliminate from our things. We've been talking about a lot over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
So I apologize for shocking with that. My fault. But yeah, that's been my go-to response. I forgot that this is probably your first time. So
Yeah, literally the first time in the entire campaign I've ever asked to make an insight check.
yes, but I know you've been watching the show for the last couple of weeks. I thought you might have caught on. So we're no longer asking for people to ask for skill. I want people to stop asking for skill checks. I want them to start talking about what their character is doing, or what they're looking for.
Is my justification reasonable in my...
Sorry, I got stuck on Tessa's face. I didn't even hear your justification. That's why I had to go back. So because Tessa's amazing and I love her. And I'm very, very sorry. And I'm calling her out and I feel bad. So Syl, please go ahead.
I said
this is
that
bad DMing.
I said that Syl, I was questioning somebody who's as well traveled as Zeknar claims to be wouldn't have heard about what that is, what that air shale could be.
That is a great thought. Go ahead and give me an insight check. So that's the type of thing I'm looking for is like, what is it that this idea of what could be wrong in the situation, what is pinging you to think that an insight check might be justified? And half the time I might say something like, well, that's just, this is maybe a mannerism that is common with this person that I haven't had the ability to express in the stream yet. Or I might be like, yes, absolutely. That's a great question. So
A 14.
So with the 14, Airshale is very big in arcane circles, but also what you now know of Zeknar, or what you might believe is true. This idea that he might not be who he seems. All of a sudden, the idea that he knows a lot about Lamina Island, but knows little of any other part of the world, makes a lot of sense. So the idea that he may not know anything about Airshale, it is possible. So you start to kind of think like that. And you're looking at him, and you're just like, it's hard to read. He could be lying, but at least there's a logical conclusion in the background that could go from there.
Mr. Fettles, you had mentioned, and I'm sorry for dwelling on it, but it was really weird. You had mentioned when Din and Wabura were having a fight. They were fighting over a rock. Do you know what rock that was?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like a magical thing or not, because I can imagine, like, because you said that they were like brothers.
Was asked last time you were here.
Right, but it's been a while, and I've had a lot of time to think about it, and I didn't want to come and bother you, but I just can't get it out of my head.
I'll take another sip of the whiskey.
I like your cabin.
It's not technically mine, but the owners have never come by.
Sounds like it's yours.
I've cleaned it up and fixed it. It looked abandoned.
That's mostly how I got my apartment.
College towns. What are you going to do?
Cinderhaven is a college town.
A lot of towns are college towns, you know. Well, you guys get everything you wanted?
No, Mr. Fettles, I'm sorry I was being a little obfuscating on what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say was I really, really liked your decorative stone, and I was wondering if you would be willing to sell it to me. And I would be happy to, in addition to paying for it, I would happily replace it with something of my own design. I'm somewhat of an artist.
It's sort of attached to the staff. It's a part of the magic of it. If you removed it, I think it would just break the magic on the staff. Are you going to replace that too?
Oh, I didn't realize that it was like a power source or something for it.
No, it's not. It's decorative. It's a decorative piece, but if you break any staff in half, you're going to remove its magic. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you mind if I looked at the make of it to see if it could be easily extracted?
I can assure you.
Just for
that
a minute?
Can't, but he offers it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Syl's gonna look at it and see if she thinks that there's any way of feasibly getting that piece out without destroying the staff.
Technically, well, give me an arcana check.
This will go well. About as middle of the road as it could have. That is a 11.
It is a part of the staff. It's set into an inset. The inset could be removed and you could take it off. You have no idea what that would mean is from the mechanical aspects of the arcane.
Okay.
What does the staff do?
Syl
That
will
seems like a rude question.
Syl will
Maybe.
hand the staff back to
take it.
Thank you
I'm just-
very much.
I'm just very curious. I'm very new into the magic
Oh,
stuff.
he's studying. He's very interested in that sort of stuff.
He's a good student. I enjoy teaching him.
As most staves and rods, it casts spells.
Oh, that's cool. I heard from my friends that you have some magic fire logs somehow. I was curious if you'd let me look at them.
He'll point over to the fireplace, which is burning, and the 3 or 4, let's say 4 logs are sitting next to the fireplace in a log holder.
No, do they just look like wood?
So as you kind of go up to them, they look a little bit different than wood. They look like they've been kind of honed down, and like they're almost like smaller, kind of compressed logs. Like the wood has kind of been compressed down a little bit. It's become denser. It's very interesting. You've never seen anything quite like it. But it looks like wood, just like if it was put into a trash compactor.
Interesting.
There's a gentleman I met the other day that I thought you might know. Captain not Jinroth, that's not the one. What's his name?
Jinth.
Jinth, thank you, love.
God, did I really do? Okay.
Yeah, you did.
You guys got to stop me. You guys need to save me from myself some of these times.
It's a coincidence.
There's a
Do you know?
Jinroth, the pirate captain, and Jinth, the sailor.
And
Great.
Rinth.
Yep.
And Rinth the god.
And Rin, the goddess. Yeah.
And Din.
That's not as
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah. It'll get there. Looks at Callie as I've met him.
Was he on one of your expeditions? Yeah, I'd heard that he'd been to Lamina about 25 years ago, so I wasn't sure if he was a
In
member.
a manner of speaking, yes. How do you know him?
Oh, the sponsor of our guild had met him and had asked us to talk to him as a potential person to take along with us to on our Lamina Island expedition. He doesn't want to leave the boat or anything like that, so I wasn't sure. Obviously, I said we were talking to you as well, so we didn't want there to be any conflict of interest. But I thought maybe if you guys have worked together before, maybe it wouldn't be one.
Work together is a strong phrase. I did not know him well.
Forgive me for prying, sir. But were you
Seems like
born
it's
on
the
Lamina
only thing
Island?
you do. No.
Because you had
I
said that you
lived
wanted to
on that
return
island.
home. I wasn't sure if you have a home there.
Were you born here in Cinderhaven?
No.
Do you consider it your home?
I guess so, yeah.
There you are. Just because you love a place and you call it home does not mean you were born there.
I respect that.
Necessarily. You don't need to raise your hand,
Well, Andy does.
paw. Oh, go ahead.
GB has concentrated for a moment and replaced a spell using one of his class features.
What is concentrated fur?
It's matted with some of that sticky pine stuff.
No, I'm serious. What does it mean? I don't
No,
know. Fucking
he's,
Angela!
I don't know what you're talking
God
about.
damn you.
I don't know what you're talking
God
about.
damn you. Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry, Andy. Please go ahead. We're ignoring Angela. I'm going to go put a post-it over, several post-its over her picture in a minute. Fucking hell.
I thought it was inappropriate
please
to
go ahead.
sponsor Harry
You were
Potter.
explaining to me what concentrated fur was, and I don't understand what that means.
He had concentrated
I
for.
was concentrating for a moment.
I thought you were making a joke.
This last minute has been miraculous.
We've been derailed.
This is
The
what
railroad
D&D
tracks
is,
are really
everyone.
nice. Shame,
Saturday.
It's like concentrated fur. That sounds like it's supposed to be something. Like something you came with this class that I don't.
It's a prodigious
I'm so dumb.
inspiration.
We're not making it to 120. We're not
Yeah.
doing it. It's not gonna happen.
So anyway, I replaced a spell so that I can cast Identify, and I have touched one of the logs, and I cast Identify against one of the logs.
Just
Alright.
identify as ritual.
You can cast it as a normal spell.
Okay, fair enough.
It takes a minute, so I paused for a moment while you guys were talking, and I am now sort of.
You pause with your
Uh,
paw on the log. Yes.
With it, using concentrated fur to identify it. Got it. Okay, so you spend your minutes there chit chatting, and you concentrate and start to focus on the spell. These logs are created through a magical ritual. Nothing that you're completely familiar with, but it has its roots in counterspell. It seems to be some sort of area effect. Only works while they're burning, but they last forever. There's no limit to them, and they work on spells targeting and spell effects that affect the person that created them.
Very cool. Thank you.
And it's one time per. And there's 3 logs on the fire right now. They also seem to burn for an extraordinarily long period of time. You guess 24 hours each. Maybe longer.
GB will turn back to.
Hey GB,
Zach.
how did those? He's saying this in his head. How are those logs looking? Is there anything special on them?
Oh yeah, they have counterspell in them for people something that affects him. It's cool. But they have to be burning, so the ones that are over here, he'd have to throw them on the fire first. But the ones in the thing are probably doing that.
Will they only affect him? How did he do that?
I don't know. Some sort of magic.
Callie, can we all hear everything? Or is it just targeted? Callie would probably chime in. Well, he said last time that they were shamanistic magic that he got in Lamina, so I would wager, since we knew that Din was a shaman, he's probably still creating them somehow. That might be a way to break into the conversation gently.
I don't do that. Hey, Zeknar, how'd you make these counterspelly things? These are cool.
A little trick I picked up on Lamina.
Oh, I would imagine that would take years of study. Did you spend a lot of time there? Like way more than you said in your book?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just hear in your head.
It didn't work.
Bum bum.
It's okay.
Mr.
Keep
Feddles,
trying.
if I could be blunt with you for a moment, would...
You be anything but?
Yes, and sometimes I can be quite tactful. I'm attempting to be tactful, anyway. I know a group of us came by earlier because they were concerned about the death of Wubura, and he had been drugged fairly close to Prime Heart and I's doorstep, and
About 10 minutes away.
we...
Just inside the city limits, or so you said.
Just outside of them, actually.
Just inside.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Because
Just
Primarch's
inside the
cabin is considered the kind of the edge right now.
Yeah, we're pushing it. You said that, so yeah, just inside the city limits. It was kind of a strange. I used to be a half orc, and then I was a dragonborn, and now I'm a triton. I unfortunately died twice and was reincarnated.
Is there a point coming?
Yes. When you were reincarnated, did you take the name of Zeknar Feddles, or did you create him afterwards?
I think what she's trying to ask you is are you interested in going to Dindin?
Just rolled my two beautiful diehard dice, and for the second time in my life, and the last time I was with these as well, I got two nat 20s.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow.
So he kind of looks at you and smirks. Is that the question you want to ask me, or is there a different question you want to ask me?
Oh, that's one of them. I only had two that I actually wanted to ask. I
That was my question, at least.
also wanted to know how you managed to drag him all the way to the city limits, or how that was possible.
And why?
You think? Yeah, it smells of Primarch. How else was I going to get you all here?
What do you need?
And he stands up and grasps his staff. And he just stares at you.
Why do you need us here?
I was hoping there would be more of you when you finally came to confront me.
We're not here to start a fight. We just wanted to know.
You already started the fight. And I, in my master's name, will finish it.
Oh no!
Can I
Oh, boy.
stab
Seriously?
this man? Can I stab this man?
Let's roll initiative.
Okay.
That is exactly how Callie said that too. It's just, oh no!
Come on.
Man.
Great.
We have a dungeon map.
Second.
Woo.
Okay,
I
then
don't
I
have the
should
inside of the,
shouldn't roll
of the
initiative
house.
then.
Yes, wait till
And there's 4 hydras and a hag and Goa Washington.
This better be the last one
It's
to come to this
Boba
damn
Washington.
Goa Washington.
I was like Boba Washington. And
Ooh, that
Goa
sounds good.
Fett.
We're not fighting one person. It's the party versus a rogues gallery.
Rogues? What?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call the art installation that you put up in my workshop, Finku. When you're ready, it's gonna be called Rogues Gallery.
I'm okay with this. Logan?
That was telepathic. We don't have time for this in real talk.
Yeah. Logan, do you want us to roll initiative just yet or not?
Yeah, if you drag your things on. Oh wait, you're not on the thing. Hold on.
Yeah, this is what happened last time. You had to reset the
Yeah, let me
thing.
reset things.
For those who
was
can't see at the moment, Callie had rolled, or Premhart had rolled a 9, and Callie had rolled a 6. So together, they are the best of numbers, as usual.
No.
Nice.
No.
Horrible.
Distress
All right. Drag yourselves onto the thing.
noises. Please do not do this to me.
You took my joke, Finku. I was gonna telepathically go, distressed Finku noises!
Please do.
I still rolled a 6 again.
Hey.
Now
Can't-
Finku rolled the 9.
Can't fight what the gods intended.
Well, that's
Oh, wait,
actually
I was a
good
6. You were a
because-
9, Callie.
Oh,
Hey! Hey!
I actually need to change my number again.
That is a natural 20, Logan.
Because I rolled a 7.
I gotta be honest. Big fan of barbarians getting initiative advantage.
Hey, all I need to do is find a short sword of warning when Logan lets me have one again, and it'll be fine. Except he's never going to let me have a short sword of warning again, so it's not going to matter.
Nah.
Someone remind me that it potentially makes more sense to change my air shield into an adamantine shield, because I got nat 20'd yesterday, and Logan likes to roll nat 20s, so I should probably
Hey,
not
Sil?
worry about the sentinel. Yeah.
Next time, change your shield to an adamantine shield. I don't know what that means,
Yeah.
but
That's great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Udin told me to tell you that.
I have to do it with a
Think we would
long
know
rest,
this.
so...
I think I would know this, so I'm sorry. Is there anyone in this particular group for conversation who doesn't have a magic weapon who would need one?
I'm good.
I am a magic weapon.
I
Also
am
a
a
magic
magic weapon.
Okay, but okay, you've got less levels than Monk. Okay, does anyone actually need a magic weapon? Is the question.
Not us.
Goody.
My
Somebody
focus-
does, but it's
My
not us.
focus will be on heals. Don't worry.
I think Connor does not have one yet.
Correct.
Because if I needed to throw my dagger at someone, I wouldn't have a problem doing that.
Connor's a person
Stop
give us that.
trying to attack me.
Yeah, seriously, don't throw your dagger.
I have never attacked Syl. And
If I had to
never
throw
wanted.
my poison dagger at someone,
Look, I
it's the
can
one weapon
summon-
that doesn't make sense to say.
Okay, I can summon a magic weapon. This is my point.
Oh,
And
very
then-
cool.
And then somebody else has a magic weapon, and I still have a magic
Understood.
weapon. That's what I meant.
I gotcha. Logan, do you still need a minute to prep? My question being, can I take a very, very quick break? Real quick.
Go, real quick. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
Bye.
Bum bum.
Dun, dun.
Dun dun.
Bum bum.
And Angela never returns. Dun dun.
It's pretty good for like the layout for what we're doing right now because
Yeah, a little bit.
we're not
Because
vigilantes,
we are the
we're
law.
cops.
We are the law.
In fact, we did not go there to fight them. We just came to get our questions answered, and that's
Now we're
it.
fighting.
I didn't sign a magical contract, so Birchfield has no say in the stuff I'm getting from this place. Want those logs?
Oh, those logs are going to be a problem. Logan, do those logs, quick question, do they only work on spells targeted at Zeknar?
No. Targeted or effects that affect.
Okay, so all of my
Crit,
cure wounds,
attacks, etc.
all of my cure wounds and stuff would be dispelled by the logs.
No, because they won't affect him. It's only if they affect
Okay.
the targeter.
That's what I just asked. Okay.
You said targeted spell, which means that you have to usually roll to hit versus an area effect where they have to save. That's what targeted has a particular term. So it only affects things that target or affect him.
I said
I just want to heal
because
him, in which case, what the fuck?
Okay. No.
Please don't.
Okay.
So I apologize if I did not hear your question correctly.
Okay.
Can you not?
I do not have any plans to heal him.
Are they a single-use thing or not?
From last time, I believe that when they went off, they broke.
Okay.
Yeah,
Would
they
that have been
snapped,
put in the
they break.
would that have been put in the book?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I just
That's the only reason GB even knew about it. Is I'm pretty sure.
gotcha.
I'm pretty sure
okay.
he heard about it or something. I'm not sure.
I have returned.
So the door is right in the middle of that wall. So Chibi and Syl are standing basically right by the door to get out if you need to.
Okay.
Opposite side from the chimney. Gotcha. I dig the music. This is kind of how I feel because it kind of feels
I'm okay
sad.
on it.
I'm just saying.
Oh, fair.
That's why I say that.
It feels
I
a
kinda
lot
feel
like
bad.
some of the Dark Souls bosses, like the Moonlight Butterfly
Yeah.
has music like this. It's just gorgeous.
I don't want to
music.
punch an old man, but I will. I will punch an old man if I have to.
Old Faroche.
That's better.
Though I know he's not actually Faroche right now.
It's a dwarf.
I cast fireball.
No, not yet.
It would just get
We're all in
dispelled. It's
this
fine.
house.
Yeah, it'll get counterspelled, so do it.
I don't have fireball just yet.
No, he said area effects don't.
If they affect him,
Ooh,
area
my
effects
brain
do.
is not working.
Pretty much any spell that would have any effect on him is counterspelled. If that's targeted or if he's just in the area of an effect.
Logan, exactly how many logs are there?
Quattro, he said.
Thank you.
That's 4 for you.
There are
non-no
4
speakers.
sitting aside. There are 3 in the fire.
7 total, okay.
Oh, right. They have to be in the fire for dwarves.
Yes. So
That's
there's 3 spells you're going to have to deal with.
sweet.
But you all know that, so you should be very, very good about dealing.
Yeah. Callie is going to say telepathically before it starts. Use up cantrips to get rid of the logs if we need to.
Yeah, cantrips. Okay, right.
Working on it.
You can do.
Cantrip
Nope.
do.
No problem.
GB. Now is not the time. It's always the time, I'm sorry.
There's always time for puns. Always time for puns.
Yes, there is. There's always time.
Okay. Alrighty. So he stands, grasps his staff, which feels more menacing than the dwarf himself. He seems to be ignoring his limp at this point. He looks over at you and threatens you. Finko moves like he's going to stab a bitch. And we start combat.
I still am going to stab a bitch.
Syl.
Not 20 Syl.
Syl is going to just, with no hesitation, just completely lights up and charges Zeknar. And she says, staring at the staff in his hand, "You don't get to keep that." And she will proceed to grapple him, and I would like to spend a hero die to try to disarm him.
Damn, son.
Okay.
That's probably a really good idea.
So I want to try to grapple him.
Right. Well, you're grappling or disarming?
Can I spend a hero die to add? Because I'm asking if a grapple counts as an attack move.
You can add a grapple, shove, or a disarm
Yeah.
to any normal attack.
Oh, okay.
You cannot
Gotcha.
add a disarm to a grapple, or add
Okay.
a shove to a disarm, or something like that.
Okay, then what
so-
I would like to do is try to grapple him right now.
Okay.
If I grapple him successfully, I would like to take a weapon attack and spend a hero die to add a disarm to that weapon attack, since that would be my 2 attacks.
Okay.
The grapple and the attack. So let
Sure.
me... All right, so an athletics check first to do the grapple.
Which is resisted.
Yes. But I have advantage because I'm raging right now.
These dice are freaking me out.
That's a 23.
Hold on. Let's see how strong he is.
Well, you can
So-
use acrobatics or athletics
That's true.
Okay.
because
Uh,
you're on the other side of the grapple. Just being fair, sorry.
oh, you can use acrobatics, but the dwarf body screwed him. All right, let's see here.
Oh no, second fiddles.
You do have 3 hero die.
Okay. Because I can, I thank you for reminding me. Because I can use dexterity and acrobatics,
Mhm.
I got a 25.
Damn it.
So I'm sorry.
Okay.
So he kind of
Thank you all
moves
for helping him.
in a kind of twisted way, like a very strange sort of way for a dwarf to move their body to kind of get out of your grasp. You would have expected a dwarf to just kind of push you off or shove you, but just kind of twisting and wriggling his body, he's able to kind of just slip out of your grasp.
I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
31, natural 20.
Heck yeah.
Okay. You have him grappled.
Then yeah, she's clearly trying to get at the staff while she's grabbing at him. So that's clearly her intent. All right, that's the end of my turn then. I think that's my 2 actions and my bonus, yeah.
What does grappling do again?
They're
Nothing
restrained.
for you.
No, his movement is 0. I have the feat to add restraint, but I have to use an action to do that. So I'm not quite there yet. That is,
Gotcha.
I'm getting there.
Gotcha.
That's right, because grappled is its own condition.
It's just his movement is 0 right now. That's what grappled me.
He he kind of whispers at you, growling. I mean, everyone can probably hear it, but it's just kind of a whisper growl. Says, "You will not take him from me." And slams the staff on the ground. And you feel this force come around him and push you off to the other side of it. You are still standing basically where you are, but you are no longer grappling him. You were just kind of pushed off of him.
Okay.
By something tangible. Like something hit you and pushed you back slightly.
She stumbles, skids, and just readies herself again.
Logan, I assume that's not a spell that I recognize.
No, it is not a spell you recognize. You can, if you wish. It did get cast from an item, but you can still counterspell it.
That's okay.
If you want. Okay. Sorry, I keep forgetting that you have counterspell. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
And
I'll bring it up.
Several of you have counterspell. No, that's good. But yes, it definitely was a spell being cast, and you do have the opportunity to counterspell it. Do you want to?
No, I was curious what was happening.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
I can't
get
wait
the
to
dramatic of it.
spell.
What's that? Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys are gonna be a bitch. So you get pushed back to the edge there, and he just kind of grins.
In her head,
Okay,
he?
What?
Who he? He? Who he is what she said
just-
in her brain.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I was still talking. I said dramatic pauses. Sorry. My fault. He says they're coming. And it is Pearl's turn.
Okay. Pearl is going to dart forward. And can I get a sense of where the doors in this place are?
Okay. Yes, you are standing right in front of it. Sorry, I did answer that question earlier.
I don't listen well. Pearl is going to dart forward.
I don't.
And
it's basically literally on the wall where you're standing, in between you and Syl, right there.
Okay.
To be fair, the map wasn't on screen when you told us that, so.
Your characters were there, so they had to be.
No, because you were still.
Because I literally said earlier they were between Syl and GB. Your minis had to be on the map. So.
Well, no, but we couldn't see it yet. You hadn't changed it over.
How would you put your characters on the map if you hadn't moved them over?
My character was already on the map. I didn't put my character down.
Okay, you guys moved your characters on the map after I moved you over. It was, but that's okay. Let's move on.
Anyway, Pearl runs forward there and will spend her action batting at the robes that the guy's wearing, or whatever he's wearing. She's just going to start attacking the.
Pearl runs up and hits a wall about a few inches in front of Zeknar Fettles.
Okay. Well, then her turn is over.
Logan, I hate you.
GB, I know you do, but I love you. Random.
Okay.
I love you too, but I regret all of this.
Okay. GB.
We're gonna have words still.
Yeah, GB's going to burn a 5th level spell. And he is going to... Fuck. Okay. He starts making the arcane hand gestures for Dispel Magic and remembers what his plan was initially and casts... he grabs a bit of fleece out of his component pouch and casts a small little figure of himself right next to Zeknar Fettel's foot. And so a little GB figurine appears right on his foot, or that's what he's trying to do.
It appears next to his foot. Or next to in a square adjacent to him, basically.
Sure.
Okay, so a little tiny GB figure appears near him.
That's what's going to try to happen.
Okay, I mean it can appear near him. You just can't if you put it in his square with him, or within kind of a radius around that.
This is more about burning counter spells, but it doesn't seem to be picking.
Correct. I was trying to affect something basically next to him.
Can't target him, so it can't affect him. Can't affect him because of the spell that's on him, so none of his logs are going off because of it.
I know this spell, and I'm done with this spell. I also know what staff this is, and I'm done with this staff too.
Okay, well, that's GB's turn.
Finku.
Interesting. Is it an action to summon your familiar?
To call forth from his pocket dimension?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's an action or not. That's a question for a wizard. Andy is saying yes, it is. I will trust Andy on this.
Okay. I'm going to try and summon Cogs just above Zeknar Fettel's head.
Okay.
Does it work?
I don't know. Do you have to put? You can just summon it anywhere? I don't know.
As an action, while it is temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you.
And it's not work. It cannot be summoned within a radius. It cannot be summoned adjacent to him. No.
Okay. Does that use my action?
You can choose a different target. You can
then just summon it as close to him as it's possible to. I guess.
Okay. It's about 5 feet over.
Okay. Interesting. That's a bit of a bummer. Yeah. Guess that's all I'm doing. Yeah. It's my turn.
Okay. Kelly.
Okay. I am. You said the door was right behind GB, so I'm gonna leave the house and run around behind to where he was. Is it stone cabin or wood?
Wood.
Okay. And she's going to start trying to break down the door from the or is there a window or anything? A window or anything behind it?
No windows in a hunting lodge, really. Okay. But it's I mean, you could just bust through the wall. I mean, that's kind of what you do.
Wants. She wants to basically bust through the wall to get at him from behind wherever that wall thingy is. So she wants to break it open from behind and tackle him if possible.
Okay. So you start to break down the wall. Go ahead and give me just damage roll on the wall there. We'll see how much.
Okay. What would you? My standard damage.
It's whatever you get with your normal damage. Just you're basically beating onto the wall, right?
Yep. So that's 5 points of damage. Not much.
Okay. But you've got several attacks, don't you?
Oh yeah, I have more than one. Haha, derp. Another 5, and I'll spend a key point to multi-attack it as well. It'll be less damage, but
Okay.
You have more than one attack? What's that like?
so then another 13 damage on top of that. So
you're
20,
just busting through these over and over again. Yeah. 20 damage is enough to get a hole large enough for you to get through. You can continue your move, but do you have another attack?
I don't have another attack, but I want to at least be behind him.
You are now behind him. How much move did you have left? Oh, you're right there. As you try to kind of walk up to him, you hit a barrier as well. It seems to surround him on all sides.
There is a stream of curses in Primordial and Orcish and Draconic and Celestial, all kind of blending into one.
Language?
All of them.
I feel like I should have tried to counterspell that. Sorry.
It's fine, I can't do that yet. I'm learning, but not that fast.
Primarch.
How high is this lodge? Like, how tall is this lodge?
Not tall at all, 10 feet. There's a sloped roof on it, though, but the edge where you're at is about 10 feet. You could easily reach it and pull yourself up.
Primeheart. Okay, then perfect. Then Primeheart will do so. He'll go up onto the roof.
All right.
And he's going to go over to the chimney, and he's going to reach his hand down and cast wall of... Well, no, I don't have wall. I have a wind wall. So I'm going to cast wind wall inside the chimney.
Okay. What's your goal here?
To put out the flames in the chimney. Put out the flames on the logs.
Okay. So what does wind wall do exactly?
It is 15 feet high. It's just within that thing. So he like put his hand down and just makes a 15-foot high wind wall. Nothing is within the range. It keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Smaller objects can't pass through. Loose, lightweight materials brought into the wall fly upward. It essentially creates a wall of wind upwards that things can't go into it. It doesn't specifically say that it puts out flames, but it does say that it keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay.
What does at bay mean? I mean, I understand the basic idea, but so it keeps them away from you, or it can contain them where you want to contain them.
I assume it means that like if there's a fog coming towards you, you can put the wind wall up and it keeps them from getting through it.
Going through.
If the smoke is within it, I assume it would just be pushed upwards.
Well, and not just like that sort of gaseous thing, but also projectiles are automatically deflected upward. So I mean, presumably it's a pretty strong wind.
Right. So here's where we're going to mix a little bit of realism here. Adding a powered chimney to a fire is usually going to make it burn hotter. So the option I'm going to give you is you can stop the smoke from coming up and choke the fire out. It'll take a round, but and it will fill the cabin with smoke, but it will put out the fire eventually.
Okay.
So you put up the wind wall to block the chimney and force the smoke back down. And soot and stuff will come out of the chimney, which is going to be fucking great. But that will choke out the fire with its own smoke.
We didn't stop the fire.
Then yes, I want to do that.
Okay. Perfect. So the smoke starts to billow back from the chimney, and and little bits of ash and soot and little sparks start flying out throughout the room. I love that. Syl.
No one's been able to get near him.
Nope.
Okay. Would it be possible for me to hold my attack until the fire went out? Would that be
you can delay, but it means you'll be delaying past his turn and past Primeheart's next turn. So you're basically going to lose an entire turn.
Well, I lose a turn if I can't get to him either. I can't do anything.
Sure, if there's nothing else you want to do.
Hey, Callie, did you see anything outside when you went out there? Is someone actually coming?
I didn't look. I will let you know.
All right, so Syl got pushed back by Zeknar, and she lets out a very primal, bellowing shout, and I'll use Zealous Presence. Everybody who can hear me within 60 feet, which I'm pretty sure is everybody. I'm going to include Pearl in that, because I'm pretty sure it just says creatures. It says up to 10 other creatures. You all are going to get advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn. So she'll do that, and in a fit of rage, she will swing at Zeknar.
Which gets stopped by the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think.
But yes.
All right. So she's just sort of bashing against an invisible wall, shouting and spurring you all onto some sort of inspiring battle frenzy. End of my turn.
As Zeki Fed goes, he holds his staff up, and you see this kind of weird glow in his eyes. Another grin, and a little spittle starts to kind of form around his mouth. Callie, Syl, and Primeheart. Each of you give me a perception check, please. Callie, you have advantage.
Since I'm on I'm on the roof, do I have?
You have advantage as well. Sorry, thank you.
Jesus. I rolled
19.
Two twos. I had advantage on that fucking thing.
21.
Callie and Primeheart, all around you, the snow starts to change color. As this strange liquid, all sorts of colors, red, black, green, start to pour up and flood large areas of the ground. And then
Not good.
these piles of sludge start to move towards the cabin.
Primer will telepathically relay that.
Thank you.
There are piles of sludge coming towards the cabin. Over.
I am concerned by how many are being spawned at the moment.
Logan, can I take a free action to do something completely that will
Sure.
not affect anything? As Syl bashes against the shield, she reaches into her bag, pops the lid off the swear jar, and in Dwarvish, it shrieks out, "Fuck 18 generations of your ancestors!" And that's the end of my...
Pretty good.
I dig it. So many oozes coming for me. One, two, 3, 4, 5 oozes.
Hold on.
Oh my god!
Ah! I didn't mean to push my button
Give
for
me a
that. I'm so
second.
sorry.
I
Good
did.
lord.
Whoops.
All right.
Okay, that's a little.
Oozes keep falling on my head.
Did
That
Kelly-
doesn't mean Zachnar won't be soon dead. La 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 la.
Gross, it is super gross. Anyway.
Pearl.
Fuck you, Logan. Just scrolled down turn order. It's like 3 times longer than it was before.
I'll forget them if I don't do that. I'm
No,
gonna
it's
forget
fair.
them,
It's not it's not about...
so. Each one is different, so I've got a lot to do here. I'm
Fucking
going to try to do it as
hell.
quickly as possible.
Pearl is going to delay until after GB goes. If that's okay.
Okay.
GB is going to slide over and pass Pearl a hot pepper. And he's going to cast a 5th level Dragon's Breath into Pearl. And then he's going to... He's actually just going to step outside and slide over a little bit. And then Pearl is going to... Give me 1 second. Okay, so Pearl is going to run outside to there, and using her newfound, we're gonna say fire breath. She is going to spray a 15-foot cone at the yellow ooze in front of her on the top of the left. Assuming fire was a good choice. Dex save 16, please, Logan.
1 second. that all of them? Nope, missing one.
Every new name of ooze I see, I get a little sadder.
There's one that you recognize.
There's a few
Alrighty.
that I recognize. I'm not happy.
So which one are you attacking?
I guess it's the ochre ooze with a dex save 16 fire breath.
Technically a jelly.
Okay.
So you are doing fire damage, you said?
I'm going to try.
All right. It looks like you will succeed.
Huzzah.
So what am I doing? I need to make a
DC
save.
16 dex save. I'm guessing they're good at that.
I am bad at those. 12.
That does a fail. So it does.
Don't do a fail.
21 fire damage. And Pearl is going to back up.
All right. And Pearl, you delayed till after you is what you were saying.
Correct, yeah. So now I am done and GB is done.
I summoned Cogs in the last round. They got a 13. I can't add Cogs to the battle.
They're going to go for, 13? Does that even beat anybody? No, they're going to go basically at the same time.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just asking if you can add them because I can't. Because I don't.
Do you need them? Or can they just go on your turn?
Well, no, they're not doing anything specific this time. They're just going to fly out of the house.
Got it. You want a mini, is what you're...
Yes, please. Because I don't have one. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Tinku is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 step out. That's all of his movement. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, could Finku have delayed Cogs to go after?
That's fine.
Yeah. So what Finku's going to do is he's going to hold his action to cast Shocking Grasp as Cogs flies over one of the creatures, the black one, the Ublex. So then he's going to have them do the flyover, use their reaction to deliver the spell, and their action to aid, and then fly away. So it's all going to happen at once. I'm using a lot of things at once. If that's okay. So yeah, they started there.
Of course it is.
So yeah, how far is that? That is 40. So after they get to the Ublex and do the damage, hopefully, they're going to fly 10 feet up and like 10 feet away. So like to about there. So
All right. And what's the spell?
Shocking Grasp is a cantrip.
And do I have to do anything?
It's a roll to hit. Uh, 15 plus 8, 23. I assume that hits.
Yes. That is a 14 to hit. I'm going to put their ACs on this thing so we don't have to ask to hits.
That's 14 points of lightning damage. It also can't take reactions until it's the end of its next turn, so if that matters. Cogs also used its action as well as reaction to deliver the spell to aid.
Okay.
I assume that they just kind of did it with the spell. So the next attack on the Ublex has advantage as well.
Sounds great. How much damage was it?
8 plus 6, 14.
Thank you.
Lightning damage.
All right, you done?
Yeah, that's everything. There's nothing else I could do.
Callie.
Seeing this disgusting ooze coming towards her, she's going to cast a spiritual weapon and try and give the blood ooze a whack.
Is everybody doing it with advantage till my next turn?
Yes.
Okay.
She's gonna give it a wackadoodle.
A wackadoodle.
That is a 14.
Hey, you got super quiet though.
Yeah, I tried to say so, but
14 to hit.
14 on which one? I'm sorry.
The blood ooze.
Hits.
Excellent. So
That is an AC 8.
5 force damage to it. And that's a bonus action, so then she's going to and bring her staff down on that one. For 24 to hit, which is I didn't activate the poison, so it's only 5 piercing damage. That is my turn. Oh wait, no, hang on. You're right. Double attacks. Sorry. I keep forgetting I have 2 attacks.
Good job.
So the second swing adds another, so 12 total damage to the fox, and 5 to the blood. And that's my turn.
Okay, hold on. So as you walk up to the foxfire, what are you using to hit it with?
My staff.
What is your staff made out of?
Wood.
It's a magic weapon, though. It's a staff of the adder.
So is it wood? Well, I don't know what staff of the adder looks like.
It looks like a wooden staff with a head, snake head. That's my understanding. I can try and look at it. Yeah, it looks like a wooden staff with a stake head carved out at the top. It doesn't say it's wood or whatever it is. So.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, okay, so wooden, all right. So that's good. So as you run up and attack this this kind of cloud-like ooze, it smells a bit like ozone and looks like a cloud of glowing lights. Strange lines and dots like nerves and filaments strike out throughout it. But you take no damage, so that's good. So how much did you do? 14?
Actually, I only did 5, so 5.
That was to the blood ooze.
No, I did 5 to the blood ooze and 5 to this. I lower leveled my monk, so I don't have that second attack like I was remembering. I was remembering wrong. So okay. I only have 1 attack.
Awesome. So 5 to the blood, 5 to the foxfire.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay.
Primar, the foxfire ooze seems like it's made of ozone, of a gas.
Not exactly. It just kind of smells that.
Oh, okay. People can't smell it from where
more like it's kind of. It looks kind of cloudy, like kind of greenish and bluish clouds with like almost lightning, but you can still see the lines where they're almost more like looking at brain patterns, like the little strikes of things as that kind of go through the little lines. But definitely, you would guess that there's something lightning involved with it.
Okay. Has his wall of wind had any effect? Do I see smoke billowing from the the front yet, or is it
Yeah,
still kind
the
of doing
entire inside of the cabin is completely filled with smoke at
Okay.
this point, and it's choking out the fire. At the end of your turn, it will be out.
Primarch is going to take a knee and focus his attack, and he's going to pull out his bow and take a shot at the Foxfire Ooze with an arrow. Critical hit.
All right, good shot.
I did a total of 24 points of piercing damage.
Good job. Is it magical?
Nope.
So while your attack does go streaking through it, it does seem to catch a lot of these little sinewy things and kind of rip and tear them as it goes through. So you know you did a good hit, a good amount of damage, but probably not as much as you if it was a more solid target.
Okay, that's all Primarch's turn.
Okay, I'll do as quick as possible. The blood ooze up there starts to kind of just congeal forward. And Sill's still inside.
Yes.
And the break is down there. So can't get to Sill, so does nothing this turn. The ochre. Actually, the blood will probably double move, and get to here. Actually, can't see anybody else. It's going to go over here. Double moves to there. Okay. The ochre is going to double move to there. No, wait. Where was it? Here? 5, 15, 20. Yeah. Okay. Double moves to there. That's its turn. The corrupting ooze, which is boils and bubbles with rank marsh gas and the fetid stench of the sewer, leaves a stinking trail of acid wherever it goes. And this one actually looks more like a swamp monster kind of trudging along, leaving this gross trail behind it as it pushes through the snow. 20 feet again. Okay, so double move to there. And then the Oblex. The adult Oblex. They are all very slow. So there, and that's 20 feet, so it's going to get an attack. So it reaches out its pseudopod on Finku and just kind of slaps him upside the face, or tries to. 25 to hit's going to hit.
Actually, it doesn't, so it's fine.
Why doesn't it?
It's because, did I say so? No.
Because I will it.
I will it into being, yes, that hits.
So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage that smacks you across the face, and then your head just kind of starts hurting in pain as you take 5 points of psychic damage. And then I need you to make a wisdom save.
So that's 12 points total, sorry?
12 points total, and I need a wisdom.
Okay. Has it been Sill's turn yet?
Nope. Not yet.
Advantage then.
Well,
Yep.
Sill technically started. Oh, since you went last.
Yes.
15, which is good because the first roll was a 2.
Let's see here. Why did you have advantage?
Because of my
because-
zealous presence.
Oh, got it. Okay.
They get that until the start of my next turn.
Do they need line of sight for that?
They just need to be able to hear me. I shouted pretty loud.
And I was still in the
Alright,
road at that point, so...
They were well within 60 feet.
Yeah, but sometimes if you leave the area,
It's just
Okay,
it just
so,
affects them. It's not a range of effect. It's just those
so
people.
you succeed and do not become memory drained.
What?
He already lost spells. He doesn't need that again.
And shadow.
Excuse
I
me?
have a concern.
Yeah.
I'd like to file a complaint.
This one moves. This one gets to about there, climbing up the buildings. The shadows kind of stretching up and over, leaving a trail of tendril-like shadows behind it. But that's as far as it can get. It can do nothing else. Fox. The Foxfire one makes 3 attacks on Callie. What's your AC?
17.
Miss, hit. So the 2 hits do. I'll roll it. $12 for the first attack, 14 for the second attack, plus each one does 4 points of light. So 26 plus 8, 34 points of light. Or 34 points total. 8 of that is lightning. The rest is blood.
Okay.
As it reaches out with its pseudopods and kind of just baps you with these weird, strange, kind of lightning-like pseudopods. Top of the order, except we're going to take our break. And we shall be right back in about 20 minutes, hopefully a little bit sooner. We took a little bit late. Sorry about that. We shall return very, very soon. Get some water, hydrate, and we'll be back very, very soon to hopefully finish this off fairly quickly.
Yay.
I hope that I don't take forever by doing this. I love you all. Goodbye. Or see you in a minute. 2, 1. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Sorry we took a little bit longer to get back from break. We're going to very quickly go through our sponsors here. First off, I'd like to send you over to World Anvil, who just did their big, had just finished up their stream over there. Their big push, what is it? Their big award ceremony for 2018.
World Ember Awards.
The World Ember Awards for 2018. And I think they did some year awards too. They did a lot of crazy stuff.
They gave away a ton of stuff for raffling and gifts for some of the sponsored articles. It was very cool.
They did amazing over there.
They were both very spiffily dressed.
Yes, of course. We had They always look fantastic. They're always amazing. So I would suggest after this, if you're interested in learning more about World Anvil and learning about who they are and see what type of contests they do and just have a lot of fun, you can go and check out their the rerun of their stream, or go watch the video on demand of their stream. Or not. That's okay too.
And if you missed World Ember, you can keep an eye out in around, I think, July. They're doing summer camp, which is a similar thing of World Anvil or World Ember. They do challenges. They put 30 challenges up to do in 31 days. I think is what they said it was. But that's another way of doing their world building challenge.
Very cool. And then from there we go to really dramatic music.
Yep.
Then we go to Die Hard Dice. DieHardDice.com is the premier dice company in my mind. They do metal dice and polymer dice, and they have started even creating their own unique polymer creations in addition to their all unique metal dice creations. They also do dice trays and a few other things. They are growing as a company very rapidly, and we would love to be a part of. We're very proud to be a part of them, helping them grow. So if you want to go take a look at, Andy's very good at that. Andy should be a model. And
finger dice model.
Finger model. And that's really cool, Tess. So you can go and get your own set of dice over at dieharddice.com. You can use the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, for 15% off.
Why stop at one set of dice though?
Nobody's doing the thing. So
Don't be like me. There
we go. Boom. Aha! See, we got that cool thing now.
Hooray!
There's that thing. I need to set up one for World Anvil, so somebody needs to help me write that. So you can go to dieharddice.com, use the coupon code Countless Heroes. I don't think it needs to be all caps, but it made it stand out. Get 15% off your next order, or your first order, or whatever. Because when you buy with Die Hard Dice, you roll with the best.
Woo!
Ooh, fancy. Second to lastly, we'd like to say that we are very proud to be part of the NerdSmith network. You go to nerdsmith.org/content to see all the amazing shows on there. There's just some incredible shows that we just love being associated with, including our newest show, The Land Above, which is a podcast by Matthew Siebert, has our very own Fennec in it and a few other people from the NerdSmith public servers, and they are just really knocking it out of the park, I hear. I've only had a chance to listen to the pilot a little bit, but it sounds really good. So go take a listen to them over on NerdSmith. And lastly, as you donate and share and spread the love on this show, all of the artist proceeds from this show go directly to the Trevor Project. You can learn more about the Trevor Project at thetrevorproject.org, but it is a charity that is very near and dear to a lot of our hearts. All right, so let's get back into this. As the oozes close in, surrounding you and Zeknar Fettel's cabin, it is Syl's turn.
Is it? My goodness. So
there's also a hole in the wall.
There is a hole in the wall. I see a big, gushy, gross red thing. The red's very pretty, but the thing is very gross. I would like to reach out with my wand of magic missile and shoot 3 bolts of magic, or shoot at 3 charges of my magic missile thing at the blood ooze.
All right. So you missiles streak out from the hole in the wall next to Zeki Fed, and do what?
So it's 3 darts, but I'm doing 2 more charges than that, so that's 5 total. Okay.
5 total.
So that's going to do 5d4 plus 5.
It's 2 plus how many charges you use?
Yes. So. Whew, that is 22 force damage.
Damn.
Wow.
It's also
Sorry,
3
Matt.
plus the amount of charges.
No.
It's
If he uses 3 charges,
3d4
5.
plus 3 is for the
but
first
one charge is 3 darts.
attack.
correct.
Oh. So if I do 3 charges, I'm doing 9 darts instead of...
No.
No, you do 5.
Yeah, I did 5.
What I said and what you're saying are the same thing. We're just taking it from different angles.
I'm looking at it from the
easiest way to
level,
remember.
might be.
It is 2 plus however many charges you use. You use 1 charge, it's a total of 3. Use 2 charges, it's a total of 4. So it's
I've
2
used
plus however many
3,
charges
so
you
it's
use.
5.
Yeah.
So 22 force damage at the
Yes,
blood.
I got that. So as the darts streak out and just inside of this kind of blood ooze, which some of you may have seen before, as you ran away from one, and Nathan summoned some demons to distract it. As you all just ran quickly away. Anybody in that? Was anybody in that one?
I think I was.
All right.
And Syl shouts out at Callie, "Callie, don't get flanked!" And behind you. And she is keeping an eye on Zeknar. And I would like to know the status of the fire in the fireplace, if that has been smothered yet.
It's hard to see from the angle that you're at. But especially, and actually that's something I forgot to mention anyway, but I did mention it, but I forgot to talk about it here. It's almost impossible for you to see in here.
Okay.
It is completely filled with smoke, so you probably would have needed to leave.
I don't have to breathe, but to see, sure.
But to see, if you want to see your target, that's what I was talking about. But you're close enough to the hole for now, we can say that was fine. But you would guess now at this point, with the way the smoke is kind of going, you don't hear it roaring anymore. So you're guessing it's either near out or out enough from the choking smoke that's come down.
Okay. Telepathically, I think the fire might be out.
Perfect.
Good job.
And that's, I think, the end of my turn, because I don't have any bonus
Brings
stuff.
me back to vampire LARP days. My God, okay. Dominate.
If I use both hands, will it be? Do I get advantage?
One hand was telepathy. 2 hands was... I don't remember what it was. I'll have to go back and look at my handbook.
I'm too young for this.
No. Still goes very strong. Go to New Orleans. They still do thousands of people meet up LARPs every year.
Yep. It's really, really big.
Okay, end of my turn.
Zeki fed. Alright, I have to look up the spell. Can I cast out of it?
No.
No.
Russ is like, emphatically not. I'm aware of this rule.
Yeah, no, you can't, because the line of effects is blocked for you as well.
There are some spells that don't need line of effect.
That is also
Very
true.
rare, though.
That is also true.
It's line of sight usually, which you can't see.
It's invisible, so you... Problem is I know this spell.
I don't know. This sounds dubious. I don't think you can. I don't think there's such a thing as a spell that doesn't have a line of effect. I don't think that's true.
All right. So it is. It's going to use one of the staff's powers then. So as this, he holds up the staff once again. It emboldens the blood AC to attack.
Oh no.
Ooh, interesting. Also, I liked how you called it the blood AC because that's what its name in the third turn order is.
Did I? Oh God, blood ooze.
It
So
was very
attack.
cute.
Attacking Callie. That's an 18 to hit. I don't think that
That
hits.
hits. My AC is
Oh,
17.
Okay, so that's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 16 points of necrotic damage, as the blood ooze seems stronger because of it.
Oh no!
Ow!
That's a big move.
GB.
Oh boy. So GB's gonna run this direction. That one. To there, and he's going to cast a big he's going to cast a 4th level lightning bolt through his rod of fur, and it goes. I don't know if. Let's see.
Did you just say your rod of fur?
Yeah, the material components are fur, like hair, and a glass rod. And so he pulls out a rod and like tears some fur, and it like I don't know, it like bursts into flames and then shoots the thing.
All right.
It's weird.
They're playing with your furry rod.
And Logan,
good.
it's aimed like that. So it's a 4th level lightning bolt, DC 16 dex save, please.
That's a lot of dex saves. Okay, I'm just gonna assume they're all -2. Miss, nat 20 on the Oblex, or sorry, the corrupting, and a 2 on the Oblex. So the corrupting.
Make a save.
He said make a save,
no.
right?
Oh yeah. Yes, Finku was asking if he needs to make a save, and the answer is no.
Oh, no.
Okay, I was just because I'm very close to that.
No, you're good. It's only 5 feet wide.
Okay.
So that's 33 points of damage to each of them, or half if they save. It's lightning damage.
Okay,
obviously.
hold on a second. Some of these have immunities. So
Yeah, I know.
The ochre takes nothing. The corrupting takes half because it's saved. So that was how much? 33, so it becomes 16.
Yeah.
And then the Oblak takes... Oh, God, 30.
Okay.
Good solid hit. The Oblex kind of deflates a little bit and is no longer kind of holding its shape really.
GB is going to pull out a small amount of raw air shale and is going to have Pearl reach out to the corrupting the ochre. Pearl's gonna reach out to the ochre and touch a paw against it and cast Shocking Grasp as a bonus action.
Doesn't that do lightning?
I'm sorry?
Does that do lightning?
It does.
You just saw it take 0 damage from lightning.
I thought you said that the Oblex got 0 damage.
No, the ochre got 0. The Oblex
I'm sorry.
All of.
Okay, then the corrupting, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll touch the corrupting one, and that's going to be a spell attack from my end. 10.
This is the first time you're using. No, hold on. But you're using the air shell.
Correct.
Okay. Did you have something in mind that you were going to use that air shell for? There's because remember, you can spend them like sorcery points. Or,
it's a quickening.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Got it.
It makes it into a bonus action.
That is super fucking cool. How do I get one of these?
Cantrip?
You help me build my airshell boulder.
Yep. Airshell from Breath is a cantrip, yes.
Okay, all right.
Yes, that's why. That's why I'm choosing that rather than something.
And hero dice are going to be brutal as fuck. Okay. All right. Yeah. So you cast it, and it. I do need you to roll me a d6.
Can I get one of these?
And does a 10 hit, Logan?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. 4.
Can I get one of these rocks?
It's powder, but yeah.
You can get paid if you work for me.
And that'll be.
I already agreed to that.
You'll have some soon.
It'll be 14 lightning damage, and the corrupting ooze cannot take reactions until the end of its next turn.
Taking away all my reactions. All right.
The Ublex is also dealing with that from my shock and grass last turn.
Okay. Ublex, I don't think gets reactions.
So that's the end of GB's turn. Pearl is going to step back. Let's see.
That'll be an attack of opportunity from the ochre, though. Unless you stay. Got it.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
And Finku, you're up when he's.
Can Cogs go first because his initiative is higher?
You can delay till after Cogs. Yeah. Remember, you delayed. Delay changes your initiative.
Well, I held.
Now you're delayed.
I held actions, and it all happened at once. Is the thing. But yeah, that's fine. I can delay.
Cog. There is no going at once technically when we're talking about the meta of initiative. So you delayed Cogs to go till after.
Well,
you
no,
went
it
last
was
turn.
the fact
But you
is
can delay to go after Cogs this turn.
Yeah,
That's not a problem.
that's fine. It was the fact is both of the things happened on reaction, so both the reaction tabs at the same time is what happened. If that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Well, because like the spell gets delivered as a reaction, and I used the reaction to deliver the spell because I held my action.
Okay, so yeah, so it didn't matter who
No,
went first because reactions happen off.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Either way,
All right.
Cogs is gonna.
Hold on. Let's Pearl. I didn't realize Pearl still had an action.
Oh.
I thought you used your
Sorry.
reaction.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
That was a reaction, not her turn.
Okay.
So her turn is going to be using Dragon's Breath. I think I can hit both of them, if that cone
So how
makes
can
sense.
she use Dragon's Breath this turn?
That's a concentration spell that GB is maintaining concentration on, and it affects her. She is the one with the effect.
But she can't make attacks.
She can. I looked this up, and I thought that there was a errata about someone, Jeremy Crawford, or someone put up a tweet about that this works. But I can look it up again if you'd like.
That's fine. Go for it. Yeah, no. It just seems like that's a lot of actions that your familiar is taking. That's all. But that's fine. We'll let it go for now. I like to see.
Okay, sure. So if that cone does work correctly to hit the corrupting, that'll be 2 dex saves for the 2 of them.
Yeah, but if you move slightly left, you can hit both him and the corrupting. It looks.
That was my intent. I can't get the thing to line up correctly.
Hold Alt
Oh.
to rotate it with freely. So, but yeah, you're fine. Got it. Yes. So you hit them both. So dex save from both, which is going to be crap. Let's see here. 5 and a 9. They both miss.
Uh, 25 fire damage to the 2 of them. And then she is going to finish her movement by sliding around the ochre. And now I'm done. I apologize for that taking so long. Fire damage on the ochre and the corrupting of 25 each.
The ochre takes nothing from the fire, but the corrupting takes nothing from the fire, but the ochre takes all of it.
Good to know. Okay, Cogs is gonna fly down 10 feet, go to the Obelix, use the help action, and then fly back. Because that's what they do. And then Finku is gonna cast Booming Blade on the Obelix, which involves me making a weapon attack, and I have advantage, because I get method advantage.
And yeah, I did just find that, so that's really cool. Good job, GB.
Since it's been a little while since my turn, I just want to remind everybody you don't have advantage on saves and attack rolls anymore. It was just for that round.
That's why I gave myself advantage.
Yeah.
I also rolled a natural 1, so I'm going to re-roll that with my lucky racial feat.
Yes.
Which is better because that probably hits at an 18. Okay, so I get the 1d8 thunder damage plus sneak attack plus the weapon damage. Okay, give me a second.
Logan, when it matters, I sent you the DMs.
Okay. I did find it though. I just took a quick Google search. But yeah, thank you. It's really neat. I've never heard of that before. That's a great concept. It makes sense to me now that I think about it for a moment. Because it's not the attacks are very specific things in this. So that's neat. I like that.
Okay, so it's 22 damage. I'm going to break it down because of the resistances. There's 8 from just the
which one are you hitting?
The Ublex.
Okay. Is it magical?
Yes, it's my Dagger of Venom.
Okay.
So there's 8 from the weapon attack. There's 2 points of thunder damage from the booming blade, and it's stuck there. Yep. And then
the Obelix actually doesn't have any damage immunity, so you can just give it all.
Okay, so that is 1 second.
Got condition immunities up the wazoo. Why he keeps them there, I'll never know.
So that's 22 points of damage total, and it's got the booming blade effect on it. So if it moves away from me, it's going to take more damage.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right.
So actually, if I'm next to it, can I make a bonus action attack?
Can you do that? I think so.
Well, I made a weapon.
Your 2 weapon.
Well, no.
Did you make a weapon attack?
Yeah, with part of the spells.
Yeah, you can.
Part of the booming blade is to make a weapon attack.
It's good enough for me. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sure. I'll take a slash with my short sword. Does 13 hit the Ublex? It does not. It's got 14. Ah! Okay, that's it.
Okay. Callie.
So Callie, seeing that she is flanked by both of these creatures, kind of starts to panic for a moment, but then takes a deep breath and puts her hand up to the dragon necklace that she's wearing and takes a deep breath, and the ground around her starts to change and ripple. And what ends up happening is this almost scale-like sheen goes across in a 15-foot radius around her as little shifting metallic dragon scales appear around her as she casts spiritual guardians around herself.
Very nice. I love that.
Very, very good. Almost like little angelic dragons start hatching out of little eggs, basically.
You are the mother of dragons. That's one.
Nice.
So I will figure out how to put that radius on me real quick.
I can do that for you if you want, or you can...
I mean, it's the same as Primarch's Spiritual Guardians, so yeah, that would be great.
So you just double-click your cell. You want me to tell you how to do it? You want to do it, or what?
Yes, go ahead and tell me how to do it, please.
Okay, double-click on your cell.
Mm-hmm.
Type in the radius in the Aura 1 section. Then go to Advanced and make sure that Aura 1 is selected to see. Oh, you can't do that.
You can go to Advanced now, but she can put the Aura on her on your token.
Yeah. So double click your token, put the radius under Aura, click OK.
There we go.
There you go.
So that is my action, and then my bonus action is my spiritual weapon comes up behind the blood ooze and gives it a thwack.
Very
technical term, thwack.
I think I should have turned on everyone's auras and things when I saved their new tokens, so that should all be set up. Oh, we need to be in combat. Sorry. There we are. Sorry about that.
26 hit, I assume, and 9 force damage to the blood ooze.
Nice. Good.
And she just kind of looks up and grins at Primeheart. I did it!
I I did the thing. All right, so let's see here. However, you did just touch the ooze or with a melee attack. So you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
I didn't touch anything.
What did you do?
Spiritual weapon.
Oh, all right, never mind.
I touched
You
nothing.
skipped over prime heart.
Good call. Good call. It's the melee attacker. Can't use reaction. Use reaction already. Okay, yeah. All right. So the blood ooze just comes up and thwaps.
Prime Heart's turn, though.
What?
It's Prime Heart's turn. You skipped.
Oh, I'm sorry. Prime Heart.
It's okay. This shadow ooze, it's up on the roof with him now?
Mostly, yeah. It's climbing up.
Okay. Paramount will take a note from Callie. He can't see Syl, however, so she'll be in his aura.
Okay.
But he's going to do the same thing. He's gonna, he's gonna slam his fist down onto the roof, and around him, whatever snow is on top, kind of lifts up into the air, and coalesce into little winter sprites that begin to fly around.
I love you guys.
We need to hire an animator just for
At
Prime
fourth
Hearts.
level.
Ooh. Just for Prime Heart Spiritual Guardians.
Now, does the aura go into Zeknar's space?
No. All right. Are you done?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm just going to take the. He's going to use a key point to take the dodge action.
So if both my aura and Prime Heart's aura overlap, like it is on the blood ooze, does it have to make wisdom
They
saves
start fighting.
from both of our saves? Does it have to make 2 wisdom?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
As
Good.
little
The tits
dragons and little imps start dancing.
So that means that the blood ooze needs to make some saves here
2
as it's
wisdom
its
saves.
turn.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. Wisdom is a 16 to the yellow aura and an 8 to the teal aura.
Take half.
I assume an 8 fails Prime Heart's aura.
Correct.
So you take half of 17 would be 8 points of radiant damage.
And it would take 18 from mine.
Oh, you guys busted through its temporary hit points. Good job.
Great.
Well, it's about to get some more. So it then attacks Callie.
Fucking hell.
18. That does hit.
That
if
does
I remember
hit,
correctly.
yes.
6 points of bludgeoning damage and 16 points of necrotic as it then gains temporary hit points.
I don't like this.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Ochre.
I'm in danger.
The ochre is going to turn around and smack. That's one. It's going to turn around and smack Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's right there and it's a dumb creature. Not Pearl. Oh.
I'm down.
Oh.
Damn it.
That
Does your aura go away?
Yes.
No.
After getting hit with the lightning, the ooze splits into 2. One of which climbs over and starts crawling up the wall, and it will attack Finku on the way. The other will stick there and attack Pearl.
Does that
Pearl,
move out of
12
my
AC.
space?
if it continues, it's on the wall right now, so no. What'd you say?
12 AC.
That's way higher than a 12 AC. 20 something.
Then it doesn't.
So that's gone. And then Definku, that is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
We're debating.
9 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of acid damage.
Does it move into my aura?
Yes.
Has to make a wisdom save.
Yes, I was.
16 after -2.
Um,
16? All right.
16 saves.
So nothing happens?
Incorrect.
Still
It takes
happening.
half. So it takes half of 26, which is
13.
13. And its speed is halved while it's within my aura.
Right. What type of damage is it?
Radiant.
Logan, does it continue to move up the building? Like,
That's
out
as
of
far
my
as it can
reach?
move this direction.
Well, then that's
So
fun.
It is adjacent to you. So you are basically surrounded at this point.
Well, I wish I didn't have my reaction then.
He's still next to the door, though, right?
Yes.
I'm not enjoying this position anymore.
I was gonna say.
As the corrupting ooze kind of tackles down on top of you. That's a 19 to hit.
I will use my reaction cast shield.
Okay. You didn't use your reaction on your last turn?
He paused for a moment and then went, "No, okay, it hits." He didn't use it.
No, on your turn. You didn't do anything with your familiar that cast the spell through it, right?
No, I my familiar
you
gave
said,
the help action, and then I attacked with Booming Blade.
Got it.
That
So,
uses the
no.
familiar's reaction, not yours.
He talked about both of them using their reactions at the same time the previous turn. I
That's
wasn't sure if
because
that was
that's
that.
because I cast through the familiar that time because I couldn't touch them. This time I just attacked with my dagger, so I could do the attack myself.
Okay.
So no reaction
Alright.
this time. But no, I appreciate the
So
checking.
that's going to miss. All right. It is done.
Good day.
Oblex is going to strike you, and now you're at a +5 AC.
Correct.
At the
Doesn't matter when
beginning of
that
its
happens,
turn,
though.
would it be in the aura as well?
Yes.
Wisdom save from the Oblex?
So, oh my god, it's got a +1. 18. I think it takes half. 13. All right. So then that was a nat 20 to hit Finku. So that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage and 13 points of psychic damage, and I need a wisdom save.
I'm gonna say no to the damage on that.
Okay.
Or is that has that been changed yet? Sorry.
It has not been changed yet.
Sorry, I
The
know
rules
that.
will be rewritten sometime in the next few days, but
Okay,
before,
sorry. I
definitely
just
before
want
you
to make
guys
sure.
hit Paragon.
I
Nope,
just
you
want
can
to make
absolutely
sure.
still ignore the damage. We'll be changing
Okay.
that up in the future.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure. Okay. And I need to wisdom save. Is that what you said?
That's
21.
all right. So you are fine. You are not memory drained again.
I really appreciate not being memory drained.
Prime Heart. The Shadow Ooze finally can reach you.
Wisdom save?
I will get that in a second. $11. That's one.
It has disadvantage if you wanted to roll again to see if you got a hero die.
Oh, sure. Let me go ahead and do that. Why don't I do that? 6.
No. It does not hit.
That was me rolling at disadvantage. I have not rolled my attacks yet.
Oh, the wisdom save. I'm sorry.
Right. So how much damage is that? 26?
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
It didn't
so-
disadvantage on the wisdom save. I'm sorry, I forgot what you were doing.
Yeah. You literally just told me to roll disadvantage. The creature, it stretches out this darkness. Or holy crap, is that size? Okay, everybody in there is now in magical darkness.
Oh fuck!
Everyone in where?
In the black, not you. There's just you see an ochre jelly sticking out of a gigantic sphere of blackness in front of you now, which all of your friends are now with.
Logan, I can't tell where the...
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, we can't see the aura.
Sorry. There you go.
Oh,
God.
Cool. Awesome.
Oh fuck!
I can't
Oh.
see.
That's awesome. I'm so glad that you can't see that I'm unconscious and dying.
I saw you were unconscious. I just don't know where you are.
I didn't see that.
And that's a sphere
And
of
then
darkness?
It's going to make and it's going to make its attacks. So then,
So it has straight rolls because I'm dodging.
yes, because it gets advantage. 15. I don't think that hits. 15.
No.
Okay, so it missed with both. All right, and then Foxfire, which can it see? I don't think it can.
Knew where I was.
No, it is not a shadow creature, so I will be at disadvantage to hit you.
I'm prone on the ground. It's their auto hits.
Are you? Oh, you're down. So it would not attack you anyway. They're too stupid. Let me see. Well, he might be one that consumes. Hold on.
I don't think when you're prone on the ground, it's an auto hit. I think you have advantage.
Because when
she's
I'm unconscious.
But either way, it wouldn't attack her anyway. Okay, so so GB, yeah, you still can't see it, so never mind. But what it does is it starts to fly. It starts to just kind of float up and is now heading deeper into the darkness, but kind of blindly. So I'm gonna say it kind of goes down there. All right. That's it. Still.
Thanks. I had thoughts. I had plans. That's when I could see.
Delay.
Till I delay my action until everyone is dead, because that's apparently what
You can delay until you can see again. You just jump back in when you can see again.
Hey, Cell, wisdom save.
GB's got this.
Does that shadow effect go through barriers?
Yes.
Fuck.
It's an aura, so yeah. Anything that's kind of open and exposed, it's not light shed or darkness shed from them. Not like a light. As long as it's not sealed. So technically, it's not inside of Zeknar Fettel's place. However, it's still surrounding all of Zeknar's Fettel's place, so it's just as good.
Zeknar's
He can see his hand. That's about it.
Zeknar's Fettel.
Zeknar's Fettel.
That's why.
Do you want to
Okay.
delay? Do you want to go?
Hold on, I had to roll a save. 16 on my wisdom save.
That saves, so you take 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Well, allies too
That
in
affects
that?
He had
I can't see her.
Yeah, you had to designate people you can see to not be
Oh,
affected,
see.
and I was downstairs.
Oh shit! Snaps. Yeah.
So 13. So I'm just like, I reach out, like trying to touch the force wall, and go, "Ow, fuck!" Just assuming that that's part of it.
Stab.
Oh, good.
The wall of force is still there. Like she's right up. She's been hitting it. So okay.
Yeah. Still there.
Yeah, I'm gonna delay until I can see again.
And so is Zeknar. GB.
GB pulls a small tied off, like the hand part of a glove has been tied off, and inside of it is this little eggshell that's sort of cracked at this point. and he starts just going like this at the ochre, and his mage hand expands into this giant blue, twice the size, maybe 3 times the size of him, hand, and starts to try to punch the ochre jelly. I will make a melee spell attack. 22 definitely hits, so I will roll damage. Uh, 20 force damage to the ochre jelly that I can see, and I will try to find a suitable... Bigby's hand. Perfect.
I was gonna say we have Bigby's hand.
So that's force damage.
So Bigby's hand comes down and just grabs onto the to the ochre jelly and just goes, and it just comes oozing out of every one of its hands and fingers and just kind of drips to the ground and does not come back together.
Huzzah!
We're getting the band back together.
May I have some homework? Does it take any damage for doing that?
No.
Okay.
No, the ochres don't do anything really but split. These are it's a CR2, so it doesn't do much. Just another one I can throw out there to annoy you. All right, still. Oh no, you still can't see.
Nope,
so you're
still delaying.
Cogs. I was thinking Jimmy was going to try to dispel magic. I guess I'm not. Cogs and Finku.
Cool.
What, Jimmy?
What did you think I was going to dispel?
The magic, the darkness. I called it magical darkness.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I thought that was just a thing that happened with the shadow jelly, but okay.
It is, and it says specifically magical darkness, which means it can be dispelled.
Okay, that was my question. Is can cogs see if they have dark vision?
Dark vision does not help. Magical darkness.
I didn't think so, but I believe
if it was a warlock with that thingy that Nathan has, you could see this.
That's fine. How high up is this magical darkness from the ground?
Well, as wide as it is, it's half that tall. So 5, 10, 15, 20, I think it's 30.
Well, yeah, because Cogs is 40 feet in the air. That's why.
Okay, well then Cogs is fine. So Cogs can...
Cool. It doesn't matter, because Cogs can't see anything inside of it. It's great.
Correct.
Here's an interesting question. When you disengage, do you disengage from every creature around you?
Yes.
Okay.
That you can see.
Well, that's a bummer. But they can't see me anyway. The wall's behind me. I'm going to feel for the wall and climb up it.
Okay. All right. You start climbing up the wall in the darkness. Give me a climb check.
What do you want to add to this?
Athletics.
Okay. I think good. I mean, it's alright. It's 11.
You are up the wall, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to climb, stand on the roof, reach for, patting himself. So where the fuck is 1, 2, 3. Reaches one of the greater potions that he's got on his belt.
Was that was it Austin Powers?
It wasn't meant to be.
Okay, all right, we'll move on.
Sorry.
All right, so you got it.
I didn't disengage because there was no point. So they could have attacked me, but they couldn't see me move.
They can't see you, so they can't take their reactions anyway. That's
cool.
why
I'm
a little cheeky.
Yeah, I'm going to drink my potion of greater healing, so that's 4d4 plus 4.
Can you find your mouth in the darkness? It doesn't feel like it.
Can I, Logan?
Yes.
I'm just making sure.
What's going on outside? All right.
That was a really good potion, actually. I gained 17 hit points.
Nice. That was good. All right. That's Cogs and Finku.
Yes, sir.
Celia's still delaying. Zeki's still delaying. Callie.
I will send it to you.
You can jump in anytime you want, Sil. You don't have to wait for that reaction by the way.
Well, I still can't see, so I don't think I'm
Yeah,
going to
I
be
know.
very effective yet.
Sent.
DM, sorry. Oh, got it. Right. Primeheart.
Okay. Primeheart doesn't know what's going on. He kind of knew where Callie went, so what would he need to do to get to Callie? Just like feeling around.
Run off the roof. Don't do that.
What's your move?
Okay. I mean, I don't want to. I can see where she is, but he can't. So
I'm asking what your move was. How much move do you have?
Oh, he has 40 feet of movement.
40. Okay, so we've got plenty of movement. So then it's just kind of a matter of you know the direction you need to go, and you can get there technically in half your move. So I'm not too worried about that. Because I was going to say it's probably as you're feeling around, it's going to be a little bit harder, so it might take longer. So at difficult terrain, you're still within range. So then it's just a matter of knowing the right direction and being able to perceive that. So give me investigation, I think, or survival, your choice. Probably survival. To kind of know the terrain around you and know, like, if I jump down here, I know there was this rock here, and I know she's right there. You know, I can kind of just use my guidance of memory here to put me in place.
15.
So you make your way over, and as you do, you kind of feel something kind of moving and undulating next to you, burbling and gurgling, but you move right up directly, basically a beeline straight off the roof to Callie. You are now touching her.
And I do. I reach down and I cast Cure Wounds on her.
Okay.
And in the same instance, you can cast 2 first level spells, right?
No. Not without a hero die. If you have the ability to cast 2 spells around, the second one always has to, or one of them always has to be a unless you spend a hero.
Right. Okay. He's going to cast Cure Wounds on her, and that's going to be his...
Thank you. Baby, come back.
All right, still last chance before the uses start.
6.
They're not doing much better, though.
Yeah.
Only one of them can see.
Unless
they have other types of seeing. Actually, I forgot to look.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm going to stay where I am because the burning seemed to stop as Primeheart left.
I can't hear anything.
So yeah, I'm gonna continue waiting.
Okay. The blood ooze is going to reach out in that same area where it knows that Callie kind of is.
Yeah, I figured.
And miss horribly because it's a disadvantage. The ochre.
Did the blood ooze make a wisdom save?
It made a 9.
It takes 23 points of radiant damage.
You don't have to be able to see for that to happen?
No, it's just an aura around me.
Okay. How much?
23 points of radiant.
I gotta read up on that spell. That is a brutal spell. All right, let's see here. Okay, he's not looking too good. The ochre is not sure of anything. Swings wildly and does nothing. The corrupting will swing where it thought the Finku was. The Oblex is going to do the same. The shadow is swinging where it thinks Primeheart is.
Well, shadows.
And the Foxfires.
Isn't Shadow the one that can see? To be fair.
Oh, you're right. So Shadow, thank you. Shadow is going to attack Finku. Oh,
I had a feeling, but
did you withdraw Primeheart?
I ran away.
You didn't withdraw though.
No.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
So it should have been an attack of opportunity.
This is maybe.
That's all right. So I'll see if it hits you. No, I rolled a 4, so it wouldn't have hit you anyway. So then at Finku, it's going to use its pseudopod. 15. Oh, I get advantage. Right.
You do.
18, 23.
Yeah, that hits.
So 10 points of bludgeoning, 7 points of necrotic, 3 points of acid.
Okay, 1 second. I need to... Can I use Uncanny Dodge without seeing? I don't know. Uncanny Dodge.
I mean, the dodging is
You can
uncanny.
It unfortunately still requires me to see. So that was 20 points total, I think? Yes, Logan?
Yes.
20 points total? Yeah, okay, cool.
So 10 plus 7 plus 3, 20, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Foxfire just starts floating off in the wrong direction, and it's done. GB. No, technically be Syl, but you're still waiting.
Yeah.
GB is going to try to fix this problem of not being able to see anything, and he's going to cast a just normal 3rd level Dispel Magic at the Magical Darkness.
Which it vanishes.
Oh, good. I have a bonus action left. Hey, fuck you guys. And he's going to move this over here and attack the ochre with his giant fist. 26 probably hits, so I'll just roll the damage.
And once again, you Play-Doh the shit out of this thing, squeezing it through your hands and just watching it kind of through.
26, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yes, absolutely.
That was a good damage roll.
That was a good damage roll.
It didn't really matter, but it didn't really kind of just congeal out, more like just kind of explode out and squirt in several different directions.
It's like when a toddler has Play-Doh. It's just like
yes, and or like more like slime, and they just grab it really hard and it just gets caught like right in a little pocket, and then just kind of gurts out. I haven't used gurt in a while. That's a good one.
GB is going to end his turn by moving, but I'll do that on my own. You go ahead.
Syl, you can see.
Yay. Okay, so force wall still up, I assume. So Syl is going.
You got past your turn. Was that 2 turns in a row you failed to accomplish anything?
I
think so, because you did. You tried to attack the bubble the first turn.
Yeah.
So you got determination.
Okay. So I'm assuming the wall of force still up.
Still there.
Syl's going to flick him off and then walk or climb up outside and get up on the roof.
It was all dark before he's just sitting there picking his nose.
I saw that.
Like, oh, it was dark.
She will growl at him. You don't get to keep that. And then she will climb up onto the roof because she knew there was some shit going down up on the roof.
What? You get up on top of the roof.
Okay.
And you can move easily with your movement over to the shadow, which is the only one on the roof.
I would like to do that. And determination gives me advantage.
Advantage on all attacks.
Ew. Sounds like a plan.
Without even being reckless.
Nice.
I'm gonna 2-hand it. She's frustrated. So.
That'd have been frustrated.
That's a 21 and a 25 to hit.
Both hit.
Oh, very nice. All right, so that's 9. "24 bludgeoning damage and 10 radiant.
Magical bludgeoning.
Yes, magical bludgeoning, and
it is not looking good. The shadow nature of its sort of liquidy ooze form is kind of fading in and out.
And I think that's all I've got. I had to.
Oh, sorry.
I think because I didn't get to do anything, I would have had to rage at the beginning of my turn to maintain. So could I have just been? Is it too late? Because I'll have to do some subtraction for my bonus action. Okay, I would have had to rage at the beginning of my turn.
Okay, all right, that's fine. So Cogs and Vinku.
Okay, Cogs is gonna do the same thing. It's going to fly into the Oobleck's space, give the aid action, and then fly back out. Finku is going to drop and come down, casting Booming Blade and just cutting it straight down.
Nice. Which one? The corrupting?
The Oobleck's.
The Oobleck, sorry.
I'm suplexing the Oobleck's.
Suplex the Oobleck.
With a knife.
No!
That's a 24 to hit, so...
That hits. As you know.
Uh, 24 points of damage total. And then I'm going to use my offhand attack to try and slice it with my short sword.
Except that you don't have to.
Oh,
Hey.
No, it is very...
Okay, then I'm just going to turn to the corrupting one and try and slice that with my short sword.
Alright. Cutting the Oblex in half was like cutting through magic sand. And just watching kind of like fall down around.
This
and kind of
really-
fall back together.
Really satisfying crunchy noise, like an ASMR video.
Yes.
Like Rice Krispies.
Like cutting frozen paint.
That is a 6, so 6 points of damage. Because it's an offhand attack and it's very, very not efficient.
Okay. Callie.
Callie is going to stand up, give the spiritual weapon a thwackadoodle. For 10 force damage. And is then going to
the blood ooze, right? As you strike the blood ooze with what is it? The
spiritual weapon. It's the flavored dragon face that breathes out her spiritual weapon.
So it breathes out the this energy from the spiritual weapon, and the blood begins to like boil on the ground, and it just kind of starts popping and congealing. And then there's just one loud kind of pop, and little blood bits just kind of fly in every direction as it dies.
Excellent.
Nice.
Yeah, well, that
Warning, sorry.
didn't feel good. So she's gonna whip around and see the shadow thing up on the roof and
Yep.
send a.
Also, the foxfire down below. I don't know if you saw.
It's spreading in the opposite direction right now.
Well, it's floating that way accidentally, yes. But yeah. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't off.
It's not off my map, but it still is engaged with the shadow.
I just
So
wanted to make sure. I didn't want anybody missing.
Yeah, no worries. So then she's going to go ahead and cast Toll the Dead on the Shadow Ooze. So I need a Wisdom save from the Shadow Ooze.
2.
Awesome. So let me roll my 2d12 here. So 18 points of necrotic damage to the Shadow Ooze. It's a shadow creature. I hope it's not immune to a necrotic. I hope it's not.
No, it only takes half, which is enough.
Logan, I have a really good expression for how an ooze dies of necrotic damage.
It's on the bottom of your mug.
No.
How does an ooze?
Like when you have when you leave a pudding or a flan or a creme brulee out for too long and it just cracks and then dehydrates.
Love that. Yes, that's very good. Are you done, Kelly?
Yep, that is my turn.
Primeheart.
Primeheart will reach out and pat Callie on the shoulder. You did well. And cast a second level Cure Wounds on her.
Yeah.
What is that aura spell you have around you called?
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. Spirit Guardians. And then Primeheart, what's that?
Okay.
Oh, he sees the Foxfire ooze, and he's just going to move forward, pulling out his bow, and just kind of watching it.
Okay.
Kind of interpeating himself between it and Callie, as far as he's concerned. And that's his turn.
All right. Zeki Fed.
Just
Who technically actually goes after Syl and never did anything, so I'll put it there.
Just giving him so much
all right,
dignity
the blood
here.
is dead. Corrupting is still there. Obelix is dead. Shadow is dead. Fox. Okay, so the corrupting is going to come down on Finku.
Sure.
At 20.
Fuck.
And this one does something special.
I don't want to know what it's. I don't want
Make
to know.
me a dexterity saving throw, which means nothing's going to happen.
I mean, probably not, but let's roll it just for shits and giggles, right? Well, that's a natural 20, so 28.
So it does not destroy your weapon.
Ooh,
Cool.
Fuck.
All right, so that is.
Yeah, I've seen a wizard be good at dexterity.
Shade.
38 points of damage, 9 of which was acid.
Sorry,
And-
your mic cut out. Could you say that again?
38 points of damage. And you are grappled.
I am going to uncanny dodge that.
All right.
So 38 halved is 15, 19, okay.
And the Foxfire needs to make his wisdom save. 12. So I take how much?
A measly 15.
Which is about average for that spell. And then he comes down and attacks. Boy. Oh, this one hurts. That's right. Not if I roll like crap. Okay, 14 is my lowest. Is that it?
14, no.
Then 18.
18 hits.
26.
26 hits.
Okay, so you take 40 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of lightning damage for the 2 hits. And GB.
GB sends the hand over to fly about there and directs it to punch the corrupting.
You almost animated that. Like, it kind of slid right into the corrupting. It's like, that was pretty good.
I tried. 11.
11.
AC's 10. AC's
18
10,
is
yeah.
right there on the...
22 force damage.
So you pound this one into the ground like you're kneading dough, and it does not get back up.
Now, is it a sourdough or a
Nice rye? What kind of dough are we
It's
talking?
a rye. Definitely a rye. Something's a rye.
I mean, it's very fermented if it's corrupted. Too fermented.
Oh, yeah, it might be sourdough. It's a very sour dough.
And then GB's going to run forward and takes out a small vial with a small little dot in it, and the dot's jumping up and down. And then a cloud of the dots flow out of the glass at the foxfire. And I
Just in a
need
jar.
a Constitution saving throw, 16.
From way over
The
there?
foxfire. It's the only one left. Hopefully.
Oh, 23.
Yeah, that's going to save. Never mind.
That's an all or nothing?
It is an all or nothing cantrip. Okay, I done.
The fleas turn on GB. We live
Yes,
here now.
how about this? The fleas just enter the foxfire, and it's just fine with it, and they just boil
all right.
off.
Come on.
They're just like suspended in it, like, this is pretty good. We're fine.
This is my life now.
It's tasty. All right. So
Syl is climbing back down the house, into the house to glare at Zeknar Fettles and just pounds on the
rude.
wall of force.
I can still hear it here.
She takes a step, 2 steps out, or I'm going to try to get a little bit out of the house. And I want to chuck a hand axe at the foxfire.
Okay.
That's possible.
Go ahead, roll.
In terms of events, what probably happened was she chucked the axe and then she ran inside, but
Right.
she's going to recklessly attack. I think she can reckless with a ranged.
Okay.
I think.
It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Just
That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And that's 8 magical bludgeoning, or 8 magical slashing damage. No, just regular slashing, not a magic hand axe. 8 slashing and 9 radiant damage.
And that'll do that. Yep. All right, and that's it. So your axe goes over, cuts through this thing, and it starts to just what's
Can
wrong?
we not be in Christmas music, please?
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
It was celebration music.
Christmas time is. The axe kind of catches halfway into it and like pulls on it and like weights it down. And it starts to float down to the ground and then just sort of deflates on the ground.
Can somebody pick that up, please?
Can't
On it.
So the whole slime is like, here you go.
Comes just flies over, picks it up, and then just takes it back.
Okay.
Just like holding it from like the little loop that it has.
Syl tries to head back into the
So you much like a very comedic form of
mime.
Star Wars Episode 1, you have to sit here and watch each other for a few minutes as you wait for the spell to
Pace.
fail.
Syl's
Getting
pacing.
Prepared as
While
Zeki-
this is happening, Finker's just going to take a healing potion unless there's a reason
I've got
he
10
can't.
minutes, so cast whatever spells you need you to heal, as you can see him doing some prep spells as well.
Right.
Callie
Go
is going
into
to bump her Prime Heart and Finku up to half right now with her channel divinity. Just
Okay, yeah, actually, that's fair.
Before you take the healing potion.
Okay, so
Get you up to
that's 35, so I gain 11 from that.
GB?
During the 10 minutes, GB takes out a small silver whistle and puts it in his teeth, and puts a small bone that's on a thread that's hanging from the whistle, and he starts just going. He doesn't actually make any noise because he doesn't have the lips to do it, but he just goes. And a invisible thing is now sitting very patiently waiting for the wall of force to drop.
is this invisible thing?
It's a small, faithful hound.
Okay.
Aww.
Which is going to do what now?
It will attack anything within 5 feet, and you best believe it's within 5 feet, and it's pretty much just sitting in the doorway that Callie made.
All right. So I assume as you're waiting for this to kind of come down, you're going to come up with some sort of plan, something along the lines of what you had before with the grappling and stuff.
I want another go at that. Yeah.
You can have another go at that. Yes.
Finker's going to take his other greater potion, but he's going to put 4 Asali's touch into it and just max it all.
There you go. So, got plenty of time. Good.
Presumably, we're having a planning conversation telepathically, so he doesn't have to know what we're intending to do.
Yeah, I want another go at the grapple. I want to get him. We got to get the staff away from him.
Sounds good. You want me to be right behind him and I can inflict wounds as he goes down? I just got to be able to lay a hand on him.
I can just be ready to stab him. That's...
GB, can you hold him?
Yes.
Okay.
If GB can, I could too. But I'm just gonna sort of be ready to, stab him with the poison dagger. Because that's what I do. I'm gonna
stab him a little, I'm gonna stab him a lot. I'm just gonna stab him.
Sill's pacing like a goddamn, wrestler. She is very much antsy to grapple and pin this guy.
Primor is prepared to cast guidance on Sill when the ball falls.
So you'll have the opportunity to do any prep spells you want. We're going to go back into initiative order, the same initiative we've had. So Sill will go first, and Zeknar will go second, and then we'll go GB third, and etc.
Okay. Sill will go in.
As everyone's kind of watching each other and pacing through the same kind of initiative over and over and over.
I assume everyone's in the house at this point.
I'm standing in the doorway. I'm standing next to the doorway I made. It makes it nice, easy.
Actually, I'm realizing that it's not going to go down until his turn, so he's technically going to go first. Since you just went, it makes sense anyway. Sure. So, unfortunately, stabbing still will be going last.
Well, could we not hold turns for just when the ball...
Yeah, you can hold. You guys, I guess he's going to go first, and you guys are going to get to rearrange any way you want. So you tell me how you want it. I want to be.
I feel like
fine with whatever. First. Yeah, so first.
So's going to go first. Okay.
I feel like Callie in the doorway just feels a tail bopping her.
Before that, GB.
I was just going to say, if GB goes first, he can potentially just paralyze him. But whatever.
That's fine if you want to try.
But if you paralyze him, it doesn't matter when you go, really, because Zeknar's going to get to go first.
That's true.
We're all going to take a shot and see what happens.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just going to ready a booming blade. That's the one. Booming blade. For after GB, because if he's restrained, if he's paralyzed, I'll get advantage on that, which would be nice. Logan, quick question, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way, feasibly, without breaking meta, to know when this is gonna go down, so Finker could prepare his blade and coat it with poison, because it only lasts a minute? That's the thing.
Yes, yeah. You guys will have the round to kind of understand that, much like Darth Maul getting impatient. That's not a reference. Much like Darth Maul getting impatient in that scene, then you'll kind of get the idea that yes, it's going to go down here in a second.
All right, so
I was explaining. I was using a metaphor. That's different. No.
It's a continuation of the prior one.
Yeah. Okay, so
it wasn't. I'm not trying to make a goof or something. I'm trying to explain the damn situation.
So,
all right.
Finker will then activate the dagger of venom.
So, is there anything else you guys need to do? Give extra hit points to anyone, or anything like that to aid, or before we start? Just want to make sure you guys have every opportunity.
Who wants extra hit points?
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
I'm fine.
But I'm okay. I'm okay if you don't have the spell points.
Oh, I have the spells.
Then I wouldn't say no.
I has the spells. All right, Finku, let's get you a cure wounds at 2nd level.
Okay, that'd be appreciated.
Actually, Logan, during this time, I think GB would also have cast Identify on the Wall of Force, just so that he understands how it works for the next time.
Can you identify a spell effect? And how long does it takes 10 minutes to cast Identify, right?
1 minute, because he prepared the spell.
Got it. But yeah, it's a spell effect, not an item.
I guess it's an object that I can touch.
Yeah, it's not an object.
So okay, never mind. I guess it. Well, I guess it's just. Do I burn the spell, or does it not work?
No, I wouldn't worry about it. You would know that.
17 points of healing to Finku.
Thank you. That's really nice.
Which does 4 points of healing to me.
And that maxes me out just about, so thank you.
Who else needs healing?
Still looks like...
Yeah, a little bit. I could use a top off.
Mm-hmm.
How is a Cure Wounds level 2 for you? It's great.
Primer can heal himself. He'll cast a second level spell on himself.
12 for Syl.
Perfect. That maxed me out.
And another 4 for me. Yeah.
Okay. And then lastly, any buffs?
Life Clerics, man.
Aid, heroism, or whatever it's called.
Anything that
like extra hit points and little buffs and the +4s and things.
If someone wanted to be able to breathe fire or something, I could do that, but it's a big area effect thing. I'm not sure it's a good idea.
I have a dagger.
Callie is going to cast Beacon of Hope on everybody.
Which one does what?
Everybody has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains max healing from any. I probably should have just done that before I healed everybody.
It's okay.
Didn't think about that.
Still learning the class. It's fine.
So I'm max. Yeah. So any healing anyone gets is automatically max.
Well, that's very nice.
Advantage on Death and Wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
I'm good.
Thank you.
All right, as you guys are sitting there watching Zeknar Fettles in the bubble, he's just sort of pacing 1 foot left and 1 foot right, and not really.
Is he starting to sweat? Is he starting to sweat?
He looks. He looks not like he's sweating, more like he's excited.
Has he run out of air yet?
No. And he kind of squares off with Syl, realizing that Syl's probably the most likely one to come in after, having been the one that's constantly harassing him through the entire fight, even though he had no dog in the...
That's what you get when you
Like,
lock
I
yourself
don't
in
even
a
know
bubble.
you. Yeah, Syl stretches and gets into basically like a wrestle pose, getting ready to sprint at him.
Wait, hang on, Syl.
Yes.
Syl,
Sorry, yes.
Finku, and Prime Heart, because you guys are getting the closest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Aid at 4th level. Each of you get add 15 to your maximum HP.
Alright. Not temporary.
Yeah, not temporary.
Is that a concentration spell?
No.
Yeah, it's just a one-off.
Damn. Okay.
I broke a
What happens?
4th level Aid.
4th level aid, 15 max HP increase.
To Prime Heart, Finku, and Syl.
I broke 100.
Nice.
All right. He stands there and readies himself. Looks at Syl and grins. And so,
He throws down a giant green vial.
Smoke bomb.
No, Hydra.
No, he just pulls a GDU out of his pocket. Oh no, we're screwed. Can we just name this guy the Suspense? Because it's really killing me right now.
You see him kind of rear back, almost in a pose like he's going to strike with the weapon, and he fakes emotion really quick, like he's going to do something, and everyone starts to react, and then he stops again. And then all of a sudden he does move and he starts to cast, and he casts a cantrip.
Counterspell.
Create bonfire. You counterspell.
Counterspell?
You counterspell his cantrip.
Counterspell.
A small
I don't care
chip,
what the fuck he's doing.
A small chip flakes off of his staff as he turns and casts again.
Oh, he's a sorcerer. That's fun.
No, he's just using.
Because he's a fucking liar
Airshell.
about not knowing what the airshield does.
First hero die. Disintegrate.
Okay, can I use is hero die to counterspell?
You can't get another reaction with a hero die.
Damn it.
So he's destroying his own wall of force.
No, it dropped.
No, that
That's
dropped.
what he was trying to cast.
It dropped.
first.
This is his first
couldn't
action.
tell when you couldn't tell when it dropped though. Him casting to try to create a bonfire in the fireplace was the first thing he did.
So what do I do anything on that, or is that just a roll to hit?
It is,
or is it just does damage?
Save. Yes, Finku?
Can I use a hero die to get in the way of this?
No,
Why not?
because I'm shoving you out of the way. No, because I say bullshit.
Because you'll start spending hero dice back and forth, and the entire party will have 0 hero dice as everyone tries to jump in the way.
Hey, guess what,
so
guys? Just broke 100. Chill out.
I need to disintegrate. I need a dexterity save from himself.
But I can see it.
Strong suit.
I see he's
guess,
casting
yeah.
at me. It's a 19 dex save.
19? That's pretty high for you.
Yeah. It's in roll 20. I rolled with advantage because I can see it.
Okay.
If they succeed,
17 plus
there's
2.
No damage at all.
What's that?
If they succeed, there's no damage at all.
Why?
Because it's an all or nothing spell.
I don't think so.
Absolutely.
Right, 1 second. Okay. He is done for that turn.
Syl books it to him and tries to grapple him.
All right.
Natural 20.
Jesus. And a 1 on the other side.
2 on the
It was a 2.
You have grappled him.
I would like to attack him with my warhammer, which I get advantage on. because I'm grappler. It's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That's 10 bludgeoning damage and 7 radiant damage. And I would like to spend a hero die to disarm him with that attack.
Okay. Disarm, even with a hero die, is still a resisted
That's
attempt.
fine. What do I
So I need you to go ahead and make your you make the same attempt as a grapple check. Whatever you do for grapple normal.
That's 18.
I got a 22, so not this round.
Okay.
GB.
At the beginning of my turn, an invisible dog bites his leg. And I'm going to make a attack. I will take the hero die.
Oof.
That's a 1. So what terrible thing happens?
Oh, what many terrible thing could happen.
Your dog runs off. The dog it wasn't there. Something you're like, where'd that dog go? And now you understand the pain that you caused so many of your family members before you were awakened, and then a few times after you were awakened, from just running off without telling anybody where you were going. Your dog is just not there anymore.
I like it.
Are there at least paws?
No, that's
you whole turn. Yeah.
Yeah. That was not even me doing anything. That was just something that happens, but it's gone now. Okay. GB pulls out a small piece of iron from his component pouch and grits it in his teeth and goes, "Stay!" And I need a wisdom saving throw, 16.
All right. I will spend my first legendary.
I'm not okay with this.
And I can use a hero die to cast another spell.
Of any level.
Another leveled spell, I should say.
You know, if you can cast a second spell from something, then, like if it's a bonus action, or if you use air shale to quicken spell, then you can use a hero
instead of
die
having
to
use a
make that
cantrip.
a higher level.
Okay.
Now, I think we're capping at level 2, which is half of your basically half of your castable level. If you can cast 6 level spells, you can go up to 3, etc.
Yeah. I know
that's what we're doing right now. We're testing this.
It's not what Mercy does as well, so it seems to work out.
I'm going to use powdered air shale. I'm going to pull another one, powdered air shale out, and I'm going to cast. I'm going to step forward and paw his leg and try to cast shocking grasp. Okay. 23 to hit.
That hits.
14 lightning damage, and he is not able to use reactions until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
And
I will mark that off of my thing, and I'm done.
Cogs and Finku.
Okay, well, Cogs is going to do what he's done all battle and just give me advantage. And I'm going to attempt to stab.
You already have advantage because he's grappled, but that's fine.
Whatever.
No, the grappling just reduces his speed to 0. I have to restrain him. That was going to be my next turn.
Oh, got it.
I was hoping to disarm.
That's a natural 20.
Okay.
The advantage, so there's a DC 15 con save for the poison. And the damage on everything else. Okay.
20-something for that.
So that doesn't go through. So there's...
It's a dwarf, I mean.
Right, so that's... this is all I'll end up doing my turn. Okay, so that is 8 plus 8 from the thunder damage of the Booming Blade.
Yep.
So, because 8 plus max. And I rolled it an 8.
That's it, 16?
No. No.
Oh.
God. The
I didn't
weapon.
think so. That was low.
No. The weapon is 3 plus 4 plus 5 from the. Yeah.
14.
Okay. And then the sneak attack.
Well, sorry. It's off there a little bit.
44 sneak attack damage total on top of that.
That's a little better than what I expected.
That is everything that I'm going to be doing.
Okay. And again, he just kind of spits out, "You won't take him from me." Kelly.
Who the fuck is him? And she's gonna lean down and cast Inflict Wounds. Natural fucking 20.
Nice. Last time you did this, you did that. Or at least one of the times. The first time you did it.
But I'm
Not casting at a higher level.
I am not casting as a higher level, but may I please use a hero die to maximize that damage?
You want to maximize both the front and the back. Yeah, sure, of course.
So that'll be 60 points of necrotic damage.
Has that not been changed?
Oh, were we allowed to max on non-crit damage? That was mentioned a little while ago.
Oh, that was a change. I'm sorry. Yeah. That was a change we did make.
God, I am so sorry.
I forgot to.
So then, never mind. I can't do that.
I apologize. You're right. Okay, I think you would have done it.
Yeah, I absolutely would have. I absolutely would have done it.
Then I'll just roll it. Hang on.
So, I'm sorry.
You're already getting a maximum benefit. It's like you can't double dip. That's the thing.
No.
You're already doing something pretty damn heroic by critting. Is it?
28 points of necrotic damage.
Plus the 30.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So plus 30. So 50.
You rolled almost max anyway.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're good. All right.
15 points of necrotic
Watch
damage.
the hands.
Nice. Primart.
Okay, Primart is just going to reach in and claw at Zeki Felfed.
Okay.
$26.
Hits.
13 points of acid damage as I claw into.
Okay.
Guys, we really should have moved those logs. My bad.
And Zeki Fed's turn as he casts Create Bonfire.
Counter spell.
Okay. And then 2 chips fly off of the air shell, just flying and disintegrating. Well, poor choice of words right now. In the air, as he then casts Disintegrate again against Syl, in what looks to be a last act of desperation. I need dexterity save.
Natural 20.
I think you're grappled because when you grapple, you count as being grappled, so you're at disadvantage. So you even out the normal check,
so
which fails.
Okay.
And he maximizes.
Okay.
100 points of force damage.
It's a good job you have 110 hit points then, isn't it?
So
unbelievable.
So
what?
He touches her. He touches her.
What?
And just cracks and cracks and cracks all over Syl's sculpt. But she just holds on harder, and there's just light streaming out of the cracks in her sculpt, but she's still up.
Oh, my hero dice.
Hey, Kelly.
Hell, Tessa.
You're a fucking badass.
Too close. Too close for
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
Syl doesn't take half from force damage.
No, I don't. I take full.
Okay. We're just going to that was all I had. That was it. That was the last ditch effort there. So this is as Syl goes next, just describe to me please how you rip it from his hands. We're not gonna play this.
Well, as the cracking happened and the light started streaming through, she just tightened her grip on him, like got him in a headlock and just stripped it out of his hands and said, "You don't get to keep him." And just holds him, like basically trying to choke the air out of him.
Okay. Which you are starting to do, but he's still holding onto the rod at that point. So I assume you continue.
I'm spending another hero die. Yeah.
Well, you don't need to. You can just do a normal disarm.
Yeah, I'd like to disarm him.
Yeah, just so as you're kind of holding him very tight, you pin him down, and you just hear, "You can't take him from me. You can't take him from me." And you just pry the thing out of his hands, and Zeknar kind of goes limp and starts to almost just cry, and then you hear in your head, "You took him from me." Make me a wisdom save.
You have advantage.
16.
You're fine for at least 24 hours. As the rod in your hand is letting loose a tirade of insults against you, swearing to its master that it will dominate you and make you kill all of your friends. Give it time.
Good job, Syl.
Thanks.
Can I try to rip the air shell out of the staff?
You can eventually try, but right now it is technically a very powerful magic item, and they're pretty much indestructible.
Okay.
You'll need special means to do it. But yes, eventually you might be able to do that. Depends how long that takes. So we're going to have to talk about that later. But yeah, right now you're like, this jar is stuck. No, it's not going to happen.
I would like to shove it in my, what is currently an empty bag of holding.
Okay, you do so.
I'll deal with it later.
You can take it to Afron. She can remove the air shell.
Yeah, we'll deal with it.
Hey, I know this is sort of not my thing, but I feel like we should probably kill this guy.
Syl's still looks atrocious, and
yeah, who wants it? I don't care.
She's still holding on to him, but she's willing to throw him down if someone wants to deal with it.
GB walks over and puts his glass rod just basically against his chest, and casts lightning bolt at level 4.
As he turns over to look up at you, he's got tears streaming down his eyes, and he looks relieved.
GB stops. Hey, buddy.
Finally. And he starts crying, and he grabs at your feet. Thank you. Thank you.
She'll let him go. She'll drop him to the ground.
Why is he thanking you?
I have a feeling that maybe that staff was influencing him more than maybe they let on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you okay still?
Okay.
It's not good.
You can take it to Afra and have her lock it away. Like she did with the other one.
I want to take it apart.
Do that too.
Hey, Din.
Yes.
I don't know. I didn't know what I was wanting to say.
Do you want Wilbur back? We can bring him back if you want.
I don't. I just want to go home.
Okay. We'll try and get you home.
And I think that's where we're going to end.
Can I have one more thing, Logan?
Yeah.
GB GB puts his rod away, turns around towards the hole that Callie had made, and just says over his shoulder, I never felt weak before, but not finishing this is not okay for me. I can't do it, but I don't trust him. And he starts walking away.
While they're leaving, Syl angrily throws her bag of holding into the snow, like right at her feet, and just like yells for a little bit, and then picks it back up and continues walking.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Just as GB leaves and he says that, Figo hasn't had too much experience with Zeknar Federals, but is he outwardly different from the start of, like, when we first encountered him and his mannerisms to now?
Give me an insight check.
Thank you.
Nearly every interaction you've had with him, he's always been extremely overconfident. He's always been boisterous, usually been drunk, and he's never really shown any sort of vulnerability.
That's good enough for me. He'll sheathe his dagger and walk away.
Do you want to stay out here all by yourself? Or
No.
Come on. Come with me.
I'll nod a little bit. He kind of stands up.
Primarch takes his logs of counterspell.
Okay.
This isn't our jurisdiction, so don't say anything. I mean, it will only...
Are you going to pull the ashy one out of the fire?
If I ask, Din, are the ones that are all ashy still acceptable to use, or are they garbage?
I can't remember.
We'll figure it
out. I think so.
No worries. I have room at my place. You can stay.
Thank you.
He'll take the logs and put them in his bag of holding. We'll only keep you safe. That sucks. But maybe you could show me once if you remember how to make them.
I can make them for others.
Oh, sweet.
I can teach you how to make them too.
Later tonight, if you want.
Later.
We can lay Whipper to rest. I think he'd like his old friend to be there.
Please.
Okay.
Please. And so later that evening, Kelly and Primar, you take him to your home. I assume everyone else goes to their own respective homes. You have a funeral for Robura. He broke down crying as soon as he saw him. And he basically spills the entire story that the sphere that they found of Airshale, which he does know what it is. They found this sphere within the jungle, and they fought over it. They knew it was valuable, but he said it was not like any other fight they'd ever had. As brothers or like brothers, they would often fight, but this fight was like nothing they had ever had. And he remembers when Wilbur picked up a rock and hit him over the head with it, and he remembers nothing after that. The next thing he does remember is waking up, being resurrected by a shaman, and being told that he has a new body, that he's now a dwarf, and the people that had found him, these humans, a race he had never really seen before. But Wilbur was nowhere to be found. However, maybe out of guilt, Wilbur had left the sphere with him. After a time, the sphere began to talk to him, teaching him about some god named Rinth, teaching him how to use different magics than the ones he had been used to, having him put him on a staff, and then eventually helping him become wealthy by writing a book about an adventure that never happened. Easy to fake with all the knowledge he had and the passion for his home, but he had already left knowing he didn't belong there. Several months ago, he says, when he first came here to meet the king, and shortly after the king died, the stone started insisting different things, to the point where he started to argue and say that he wasn't going to help anymore, that no amount of wealth or even getting home was worth things were being asked. And that's the last thing he had control of. The staff took control of him and has kept control nearly every day since then. So the only day that you've ever really met Zeknar Feddles was at that dinner. When he'd heard that Wilbur was in town, they had talked, the staff faking that their old friendship was rekindling, asking to see his weapon and shooting him, dragging the body, using the strength granted by the weapon, miles until it would be found where the staff's master told him it would be found, on the path to Primarch's home, a path that the party traveled very often. And then he tells you stories about Wabura and his home, stories he has never been able to tell anyone. And he says that if you will still have him, he still wants to go home, and he still would love to help and show you his home. And that's where we're going to end. Episode 112 of Countless Heroes. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate that. You are all really amazing. We're going to go ahead and just raid Plot Hunters real quick. And we will see you all tomorrow. No, Tuesday. Oh, wait, Monday, I think.
Yeah, Monday will be Countless Chronicles.
So we will see you guys then. So please come along with us. Say hi to Plot Hunters and Solani and all of the amazing people there. Thank you guys once again, and we'll see you Monday. Bye-bye.